Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports. You already know what it is. We got ourselves one hell of a matchup today. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. There's so many things to discuss. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. We listen, there's so much politics going on involving the Queen City, and about double when you're talking about what's going on in La La Land. And we discussing the Lakers. The Charlotte Hornets are on the West Coast road trip. The Charlotte Hornets, I mean, this has been a horrendous. What are they, on a 9-game losing streak? I mean, if it wasn't for the Detroit Pistons, I think that the Charlotte Hornets would be receiving this undivided attention, for its struggles. I think a lot of this is being swept under the rug because you have a team that's just double horrendous. So a part of me, they're on an 8-game losing streak. Today, hopefully, it's not 9, but the Pistons are on the 27-game losing streak, and they have overshadowed everything. You got the Hornets literally trailing them. They're going to be right on their heels soon if they keep this up. Hopefully, LaMelo is coming back, but I'm here to tell you that Brandon Miller, will be here. He will be playing. There's a lot to discuss and break down, and we're going to do that. Shout out to the Lakers. You already know what it is. We got a lot of people that's rocking with LA. The Lakers are a good team. Let's see if they could take it all the way there, the way they want to be. I don't know if they're going to get there, but we'll find out. We are minutes away from tip-off. Listen, I got Phonics in the building. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out Ali. Shout out Gemini. Love. Phonics, man. What's the deal, man? You see what's going on? I wanted to do Ja Morant today, but Ja was a late scratch. What's your thoughts on this matchup here tonight involving the Hornets and the Lakers?
What up, man? What up, audience? First of all, is Bron or AD playing? Because I saw them as probable as well. The same time I saw Ja.
Well, let me see what's going on with that.
Yeah, they were probable.
I think maybe one or two of them will be playing.
But you can go ahead and check, and I'll keep talking if you want.
Status of LeBron, I'm looking that up now.
Okay, while you looking, I'll keep talking. This is getting sickening to me. We just seen Ja. Now you got to
LeBron and AD are playing. It says Rui Hachimura will start in place of Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish is the only guy out for the Lakers.
Is he a healthy scratch or you don't know?
Who?
Cam Reddish, is he a healthy scratch? I'm worried about Cam, man. I'm worried about
Cam. Into it. All I'm saying right now is Rui Hachimura is stepping in for him.
Yeah, I'm worried about Cam, man, because Cam, man, drafted by the Hawks, sent to the Knicks. I don't know what him and Tibbs got going on, but he was in the doghouse there, and I feel like the Lakers is his last stop, man. And I like Cam Reddish, man. Part of that Duke team with Zion, and you know what I'm saying? It's just, man, I just, what I'm saying? RJ Barrett and them, I just want to see him do well, man. But back to this game, the Lakers shouldn't have no problem beating. Man, come on, man. The Hornets, man. Come on, man. They shouldn't have no problem with that, man. The Hornets got a ways to go to be in the same company as the Pistons. I was just watching that game. They gave that game
Yeah,
away.
I ain't gonna lie, that
Um,
game, yeah, that Pistons game. I mean, that was horrible, man. I was watching it
yeah,
too. I was rooting for him. I
yeah,
mean,
I think they
damn.
tanking, man. I think they tanking. I
No,
don't know,
I
man.
don't think so. They that bad.
They just it just can't be that you up 21 points at the half. You up 21 points, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, yo, anyway, yeah, Bron and them should beat the Hornets handily. I don't see that being an issue. However, the Lakers ain't world beaters either, with LeBron or without LeBron. So this could easily go another way. So I'm not. I ain't gonna say I'm 100% sold. Like, oh, the Lakers got this, because it could easily go another way. The Lakers have shown if they lose focus, they can lose the game too, and against a bad team. And the Lakers aren't exactly considered a good team in their conference. I mean, let's just keep it real. Let's call a spade a spade. They are not exactly a good team when it comes, you know what I'm saying, to the Western Conference. So I don't know what that means for the Hornets, but if I was their coach, I would definitely let them know that like you can beat these guys. They're not good. They haven't been good since their little championship run, in season championship run. Let me clarify that. And their banner that was raised. So, we'll see.
Speaking on the Charlotte Hornets, I mean, we heard from just about everybody. I don't think we heard your perspective. Who's not really, like I said, you don't have any emotional ties or anything, or you don't have any interest in, like I said, you're not a Hornets fan. But from the outside looking in, why haven't the Hornets, yeah, they had Michael Jordan, now they got a new regime. Why haven't they been able to capitalize on LaMelo Ball, you know, building a competent team around him? You see some of his other counterparts, Anthony Edwards, number one seed. That team has made trades to get the team better, and you see what's happened. And then you see what's going on with Indy. Um, why haven't the Hornets put together the right blend to get things right?
Young LaMelo Ball, that's my guy, man. I like his game. I like his energy. I love his arrogance. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's obviously showing you that they don't believe in his talent. And this has been the problem with the Hornets. And maybe we was too hard on Michael Jordan. We thought it was on Michael Jordan. Well, Michael Jordan is gone now, and you're still not trying to build something. So maybe young LaMelo Ball's gonna have to, finish his contract out and go to another team, and then he can shine, man. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't want his most useful years to be wasted on a team where they're not even contending to get in the playoffs, let alone a championship. So if that's not what they're not going to do, politely just let him go on his way and do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what the Hornets are doing, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they won't build around him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Um, Bridges is gonna take a minute to get back to himself. Y'all was all high on Brandon Miller. I never was when he was at
No, I
Alabama.
like Miller.
Yeah, I'm not really high on him like that. I mean, he could grow into being a solid NBA player. I'm not saying he can't, but I'm not really that high on him. But I mean, Lamelo can't do it all by himself, and we need to try to. They need to try to lure another star there, another star or two. But how are you going to do that with the way things is going? Nobody wants to lose, man. Nobody
Well,
wants to lose.
you gotta think about it. I mean, they got some trade assets. If they ever entertain moving Brandon Miller, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about getting a superstar next to Melo, right? So I mean, I wouldn't entertain moving Miller, but I do see Miles Bridges. His name is floating all over the airways. He hasn't been playing perfect. You talk about it's gonna be a minute. They gonna have to. It's gonna be a minute before they ask for the money for him and Rich Paul come calling for the bag. So
And
it's gonna
Gordon
be,
Hayward is out at least 2 weeks.
yeah. Hey, I don't know what's going on with Hayward. This
His
situation is a
calf.
little more
They're saying
serious
his calf.
than
He's out at
letting
least
on.
2 weeks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, just this Hayward situation is a little bit more serious now than I think we all let on. But I mean, I hope that got nothing but the best. But they need to trade him too if necessary. This obviously is hurting the trade package. You got damaged goods. This is not good. But it would have been good to see him audition for LA. You got Terry Rozier tonight. Don't be surprised if this is some auditions. You got the Clippers, you got LA, the Lakers. They looking to bolster their bench. And if they could add Terry, for a little bit of something, I think they might pull the trigger. And let's see. Let's see how willing the Hornets are going to be to give up a Hayward, to give up a guy like Terry, because I think these guys need to be on different teams. You got young guys that need playing time. Amari Bailey, he just put up a 30 piece in the G League. It's time for him to get some run. There's a lot of things going on. And you got these guys playing excess minutes, and it's not showing up in the standings, and that's why I think it's time to move on from them. They give great production, but it's just not what they need. You understand?
Makes sense. It makes sense to us. You know what I'm saying? But these executives, like I said, I don't know what they be thinking. You know what I'm saying? Some of these executives, man. But you know, I guess they feel like they know more than everybody else, so they're gonna make the best decisions. And coming to find out they not. You know what I'm saying? I guess you got to have the pressure like somebody like a Rob Palenka had last year. Rob Palenka, man, in the news and the media, his team, like everybody was on that man neck. And Rob Palenka, he got busy. You know what I'm saying? And those pieces proved enough to get the Lakers to the Western Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying? I think he won. What's that award they give him? Um, Not general manager. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I think he got that award as you know what I'm saying. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. You got to put together something like that. But Miles Bridges, he's not doing that bad. I mean, 19 points, 45% field goal, 7.2 rebounds. He ain't doing that bad. Terry Rozier, 22 points, 46% field goal, seven, almost 8 assists a game. He's not doing that bad either. So Flight, what you saying? Like we should, you know what I'm saying? Like they should put them out there and get rid of. That might be all they have, brother. I don't think you want to get rid of them.
No, I mean, it's about trying to bring something back. I mean, of course, you're not waving them. You're trying to bring something in return. And maybe if you could use them, put them with some young talent. Like I said, they got young pieces here that they're not even really using. What you doing with Book Night, JT Thor? I mean, it's time to package some of these people if
I
necessary.
forgot about Book Night.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of dead weight over here. So in order to maneuver some of this dead weight, you might have to throw Terry on there, you know. And that's a big bag. I mean, somebody gonna be bringing in Terry Rozier. I mean, that's a little contract. I think Hayward, that's gonna be a little easier, But let's see what happens. I mean, we've been talking about moving these two dudes for about two years now. So I mean, it is what it is. Also, um, the Hornets got a lot of shit they need to iron out. I mean, like it's just they not even. It's hard to watch them without Melo, and especially the way they've been playing. Like I said, they on a horrendous losing streak, and like I said, they not getting national attention because the laughing stock of the NBA is the Detroit Pistons, and the Hornets is just literally flying under the radar with this massive losing streak they working on. So
Oh, okay.
that's
Well, hold on, Flight. Look, man, look. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Michigan native. I currently live in Michigan. I just can't let you keep pouring on the Pistons like that, bro. They gonna get it together, bro. They
no.
gonna get it together.
I got some things to say about Detroit. I don't want to say too much right now, but I do have some things that I'm going to say.
You gonna
I don't
go
know
to?
what's going on with Detroit.
Yeah.
And I'm very concerned about one of the players over there. I'm going to leave it at that.
And Monty is done. You know what I'm saying? I think if this keep up, they're gonna have no choice but to fire him. They can't let him come back after this.
Nah, man, I think they're going to hold on to Monty for about another year. He got
You think
10 next
so?
year. Nah, but this is bad, though.
This, bro, they had a good draft
No,
class.
I don't want.
And the year
It's going to be
before.
crazy.
Come on, how they gonna hold on to that man? They had a good draft class this year and the year before. How are we justifying this? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. The Hornets, the Pistons. You're right. It's not the same amount of losses, but they got the same problems going on. You know what I'm saying? They got the same problems. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just crazy, man. You know what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying?
I don't know if Monty should be fired, man, because like I said, this is a nasty situation up here. In Detroit,
And people,
is bigger than it's big. It's bigger than It's bigger than Monty Williams. So this is. I mean, I don't want to. Unless anybody could have went in there and fucked up, man. This is gonna take some time. And
and
I hope
people,
they give
executive of the
Monty
year
that time.
last
I
year
hope
was
they give
Monty
Monty
McNair.
that time. But I mean, goddamn, Van Gundy wasn't this bad. I mean,
Word.
they need to bring Van Gundy back. Goddamn it! Shout out, my man Stan Van Gundy, man. They need to give him a job.
Man, shout out to Jeff Van Gundy too,
Yeah,
man.
shout out
His
to
little,
Van
his, his
Gundy, man.
little brother. His little brother. That's my guy, man. Pause. Yeah,
Shout
man.
out. Yo, we got the legendary Uncle Vern in the building. What's the deal, huh?
Hey, what's going on, Flight? What's going on, Phonics?
What's going on?
All
Yo,
right, long time no hear from you. I was going to say Happy New Year's, but we ain't got there yet. You need to keep coming back.
Yeah, Vernon had somebody ask about you. They was like, "Yo, Vernon, good." I'm like, "Oh no, I ain't heard from Vernon in a minute." And I forgot I got your number. I ain't even hit you up. I was like, "Damn."
What was it? The police or the federal agents?
No, it was a female. It's a female.
Oh,
Female. And
oh,
so I let them
oh,
know that
oh.
you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We got to check sometime. You don't know who's looking for you. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good though, Phonics. I ain't going nowhere. Still around doing things, sweeping right now at the moment. But yeah,
Uh, yeah,
yeah,
I want to
yeah.
ask
What's
you a
going on, Flight?
question. I want to ask you a question about the Hornets. Why? Because I just asked Phonics. I mean, he had a whole lot to say. Why
All right.
haven't the Charlotte Hornets under Lamelo? Why haven't they been able to maximize Lamelo Ball's presence in the organization? It seems like I said, Jordan couldn't do it. They got this new regime is a little slow. Why haven't they been able to maximize Lamelo and the pieces around Lamelo?
Because Jordan was never trying to do it, Flight. He was just trying to get money. And to a certain extent, these new people, you got to find out what they coming in and what their game plan is. And if that's the case, then, they just got there. You don't expect something overnight. You ain't Charlotte Hornets ain't finna turn into no national champions overnight. They don't have that kind of personnel. They got LaMelo and they want to utilize him as much as they possibly can, which is smart. So he ain't complaining about nothing. But I'm just Charlotte ain't like that, though, Flight. Don't be ridiculous. They're not like that, Flight. No.
I know, but I mean, it seems like every year, we get some optimism and some
Yeah.
hope, and it seems like we get crushed
Right.
every single
You see,
time.
I'm out here. Flat, I'm gonna tell you something.
It's
I'm way ahead.
bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something. Flat, I'm way ahead of you. I had seen right down the road a while back ago. You know what about Lonzo being hurt and stuff like that? That gonna put a dent or
Let's talk about it.
into the business. You understand me? But what you do with as a smart, you sticking with Melo, you sticking
We
with
go
Melo
with Scott.
because a lot of people doing the same thing, but they doing it for different reasons. What you want to do is stay focused and look more or less to what's happening with the organization as a whole, not just with what's going on with Melo on the out like that. Because Melo ain't. Come on, man. Melo good and all that, man. Flight, but him by himself ain't gonna get it. And then these other guys, remember how they character is. You know what I'm saying? With
Bring
Riley,
Sky in.
all this other stuff. You understand me? These are Flight. I wouldn't put too much emphasis into that, bro. I can't wait till Zoe get back.
Yeah. You heard? I know you heard about the news.
Oh, you heard? He ain't hurt no more. He
Break it down,
yeah. I couldn't wait till I heard
Educate
that.
these people. They got amnesia.
Yeah, well, it ain't the fact of educating them about nothing, Flight. It's just the fact that you're gonna see what's gonna happen when he come back, Flight. It's just that simple. Flight. You really don't get it, but you will get it when you get it. Reason why they ain't messing with Melo right now because Melo's getting paid. He's being taken care of, so they can't go down that route with him. They can't do nothing and ride on Charlotte, make Charlotte look bad, the organization as a whole, and the ownership to look bad because they just started. They just got into this. So only ones who's looking bad now is the past regime. And that's Michael Jordan, the past Michael Jordan. He's gone now. He's rolled off into the sunset. He's still getting paid, but he ain't running nothing. Yeah, that's how that go. And that's good too. That's the best. That's showing improvement. So I'm looking at Charlotte like, yeah, okay, Charlotte, there y'all go. Y'all taking care of business. Continue to take care of business. Continue to grow and develop. That's all it's going to be, Flight. That's a professional basketball team. You understand me? That's it. That's all. They out to make money, all by all means, by putting the best players out there on the court. Hopefully, they can turn around and get Lonzo. I always wanted Lonzo to be out there in Charlotte. But yeah, that's what it is, though. It depends on their outside for the future. That's what's gonna make Charlotte be successful. My worries and concerns about the Bulls. What's wrong with the Bulls? What I'm telling you, is they getting past? Hey, look, you think they finna get rid of that's what I want to ask. You think they finna get rid of DeRozan? You think they finna shop him?
No, everything on hold right now.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it. But I see them being real. Hey, Fathers, what you think?
Somebody going, Levine or DeRozan. Somebody's going
But
because
see,
it's not working.
Zach LaVine's still hurt right now, though, right? So he's
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt,
yeah.
but
And
somebody's
see,
going.
that kind of look bad against him because they said, "Yeah, Zach, you're hurt all the time." I mean, why you want us to get rid of DeRozan for if you're hurt all the time? I mean, DeRozan's always there. I mean,
True. That's true.
But they know why he hurt, though, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's not a happy camper. Oh, I'm telling you, that's what I mean, Flight. Boys. Yeah, I can't wait to
Sky. You sleeping on Lonzo too? Come on, man.
Wally, what's up, Wally?
What's up, Fernie? Man, you
What's
know,
going on, man? Happy holidays, bro. BG home too.
Happy holidays to you. This the crazy part. These niggas still waiting on Lonzo Ball, man. We been waiting.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Talk about no fucking Lonzo
Yeah.
Let him rock, man. Let him rock.
Hey, Skyler, you heard
Lonzo coming back.
Yeah, there you go. Flight action.
He coming back?
Yeah, man. New Orleans could have used him.
No, I mean, I don't want that boy, man. You crazy.
He won.
Where he gonna be on he gonna be a water boy?
Stop. Wait till he come and violate your guards over there, man. Herb
When he
Jones
supposed
and
to when he supposed to come back, Slay? When he supposed to come back, Slay?
Listen, we going by the reports. You know, just came out today. You moving a little too fast. You know, but bottom line is the pain, you know, is completely eliminated. So that procedure, you know, that had took place, clearly, you know, everything is in motion.
Man,
So
when he coming back?
hold on, I'm not done. No, Billy Donovan, head coach, stated that he will be running next month. You know, that ain't nothing but a couple of days, couple of weeks. Then he didn't say what part of next month, but January he will be running. You know, it all looks like he will be making a full return for training camp. That's what it seems. You know, I'm not gonna say he's out the season. You know, ain't no report saying he'll be back and all that. But I believe he will be ready to go before the season is over.
Man, this season gonna
hold him out.
This season gonna be over before he can come back.
I'm not gonna discredit that. I mean, listen. We're gonna be on forever talking about the Bulls and how shitty they are.
He wasn't expected to come back this season anyway, Skyler, and the only one I expect him to come back will probably be you.
No, I don't expect him to ever come back.
Wait, if no, then because anybody any fool knew they would be expected to come back.
But Vernon, his defense, and I'm gonna say this, man. Any professional athlete in any sport, when you're going away for years, it's hard for you to come back and be that same guy, man. It's just hard, man. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? More mentally than physically.
No, it's not. It's called training. Get back in shape, get back in training, everything. Pick up. Well, he's still young yet. He ain't old.
Man, Lonzo Superman in them, man. You know that, man.
What you do is scare shit, so that way
Listen,
you ain't got to get ready.
Man, he that to the Bulls.
Man, finally, y'all. I mean,
Superman.
Vern, you too old for that, Vern. Uncle Vern, you too old for that, bro. I ain't lying, bro.
Uncle Vern, no basketball, man.
Man, no, you don't.
That reminds me too. I was going to talk to what's his name? Oh man, what is that young man name? What is his name? Quiz. I was gonna talk to Quiz. Let him know I'm be down there in Florida for my birthday. I'm being in Florida for my birthday flight. They're gonna be in March, the end of March. We're gonna be down there.
Be careful, Vern. Be careful. Don't catch no charges out there. Be careful.
Yeah, I'll be with my girl. I'll be with my girl. Her birthday is the day after my birthday. Yeah, man, the 29th of March and hers the 30th.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we're gonna
I'm
be down.
about to, I'm
We're
about to
gonna be
be
down
out
there.
there
Yeah.
wilding.
Yeah.
Vern,
Ma- ma-
Where you going on the beach?
Yeah, we gonna do the thing, bro. We going down there with some killers. We gotta let it be known that we coming down anyway. We gotta what they do. I see how that's how that works. Like you gotta let them know you coming through. So we gotta
Or what you checking in?
yeah, we gotta check in. Right, Flight. We gotta check in. That's why I say I gotta get in touch with quick. How you get it, Flight? Don't you? Yeah, we can check it. Everything gonna be good. They say if anything gonna do it, all right. We see what's happening. Everything is cool. Fine today. We're gonna be down someday. We're gonna be kicking.
Where you
What
going to
part of?
Florida?
Yeah, that's why I'm about to ask him. You took the words out of my mouth.
What words you had in your mouth that thief took?
I was asking which part of Florida you was going to, man.
Orlando. The what's the name? Yeah, Orlando. And then the what's the name? Orlando and what else? Orlando. It's Orlando. We're gonna be in Orlando, and there's another part out there. Another part too.
Okay, well that's good. You staying out of Dade County, so that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Right.
Good.
Orlando. That's where we're gonna be at. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna be in Dade, so that's good. That's good.
Yeah, because we're gonna be at the what's the name thing, one of those bed and
Well, you
breakfast.
going to Disneyland? Where you going to Disney World, bro? You an old man. What you gonna do in Disney World?
They got plans. They plans is all. We just
Come on, man.
Vern, they got.
Shout out Orlando, man. Don't shit on Orlando like
No, I'm just saying, yo, Vern, they got decoys out there.
ain't
Be
nothing to do
careful.
out there for
They got decoys out there. Be careful, Vern.
no.
Be careful.
I don't do that.
Don't go on vacation when
Hey,
you on probation.
I'm gonna tell you,
Okay.
Phonics. I think I told you this a long time ago, Phonics. I sold enough dummy bags in my life to get caught buying it.
Your style.
What?
What's going on with Miss Mills?
With who?
Miss Mills.
Miss Mills.
Yeah.
Who that is?
You don't know Miss Mills?
You talking about Mariah Mills?
Yeah.
Man,
Which
you checking for?
is?
Man, I don't know, man. Man, nobody ain't caring about that lady but you, man.
Nah, man.
Ain't nobody care about what that girl crazy, man.
Man, listen, man.
Come on.
The Pelican. What y'all doing, man? How the hell, man? Y'all ain't gonna beat Minnesota. Y'all ain't better than OKC. I mean,
We
come
beat
on, man.
Minnesota already. What you talking about?
Can y'all beat them in the playoffs? Y'all ain't fucking with
Oh no.
OKC though.
Who?
Yeah,
We beat them already.
Pelican.
We beat them already. What you talking about?
Y'all ain't fucking with OKC, man.
We beat them already. One of the L's is from us, man.
All right, so I'm gonna ask the question. Phoenix, who a better team, the Pelicans or the Thunder?
Yo, let me tell you something, man. After seeing, you know what I'm saying, the last 2 years of the playoffs with the Pelicans, I ain't counting them boys out, man. Them young boys, yo, they step up, man. It's time to step up, man. Yo, they got heart, they got tenacity. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like when they on the court, they free to do what they want to do, man. You know what I'm saying? And yo, you can even take Zion out that equation.
No, I ain't gonna
You know what I'm
lie.
saying?
It's hard for me to root against Ingram. You know, it'll be hard for me. You know.
And my boy Jose Alvarado.
Yeah, Grand
You
Theft Alvarado, man. New
know what I'm
York City.
saying?
Really, no, he need to come. He need to just come on to the Knicks and start playing.
We ain't even in the play-in right now, man.
Well, there's a lot of time, man.
But still, we better than what we normally be around this time.
And
We
yeah, the
be,
Thunder good, man. But let's see if Chet Holmgren can stay healthy. Let's see, man. Let's see. All these dudes with this Kevin Durant body shape, man. I don't believe in them, man. I just don't. Even Ingram to a certain extent. All these little skinny dudes, I think they should put some weight on, man. Put some weight on. LeBron James should be the prototype of that. He came in the league skinny, man. He was not muscular. Somebody got feedback. He was not muscular. He put on that
man,
weight, man, and he became unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I mean, look at Kevin Durant, man. Look at his career. It's turning into a joke. Okay, LaMelo. LaMelo got the jumpsuit on. He got the glasses on. Okay, I see you up there, LaMelo.
Oh, come on. You know he
Okay.
back at
oh,
home. You know,
oh,
it's
oh,
Chino. It's a
flight,
Chino Hills product right
flight,
now.
flight. You covering the Charlotte game, huh?
What you said about Charlotte?
You covering the Charlotte game.
What about it?
Man, them people got a losing mentality over there, man. You better stop covering them people, man.
Listen, I understand, man. No, I understand the Hornets, man. Listen, they're gonna be back. They're gonna be good.
Man, y'all told me before the season started them people was gonna be good. Them people was gonna be at least a play in. I told y'all them people gonna be horrible, man. People That's some people. Them people got loser mentality, man. Them people ain't trying to win, man. They showing y'all anything like they trying to win? No, they ain't never showed that.
So
That's
shout
a
out
fact.
Teamwork. He said he was young. Oh, who you talking about? Shout out Big Al. Who he talking about? He was young. What play he talking about?
I don't know who he was talking about, but yo, you know what I'm saying? I will say this again. The Hornets, man, they just gotta realize who they good players are, who they great players are, and who everybody else is. I say keep Rozier and let everybody else walk.
He said
That's what I
you
feel.
got it backwards.
Mhm.
I say that
What's your
too.
problem with Rozier, man?
I'm with that too.
You think they should keep Terry? Terry is reliable though.
Now, to be honest with you, I don't look at them at all. They're never on TV, and I don't go out my way to watch them. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No.
I ain't lying. I'm pulling for him tonight. I want him to beat the Lakers.
You
I
want
don't
to
like
take out
them dudes.
LA?
I don't
These
like
dudes
them.
been, hey, these dudes since December 11th, they've been 0-8, 29% three-point field goals, 102 points, 45% field goals total, and a
Who?
point differential minus 16. The Charlotte
Who?
Hornets.
Oh yeah, they horrible. Ain't no secret. They is horrible.
Listen,
Melo got the
LA was in a
Cartiers
good
on.
position at a point in time too, though.
Man, they let Kelly Oubre go. Kelly Oubre over there balling with the 76ers.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They should have probably did something with that. So you
Hell, they
can't,
not the first team though that didn't believe in Kelly Oubre. They ain't the first team.
right?
Mhm.
But what I'm saying is, what other team didn't believe in it?
Wasn't he at Golden State? Wasn't he
The
at
only,
Phoenix?
no, only why I say that Golden State, now Phoenix, that's a different story. But man, you can't compare them two teams based off the talent they had to what Charlotte had to let the man go. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's feeling like some Kemba Walker shit though.
They they kept guarding Haywood and let this man go. They crazy, man.
Word.
Well, I mean, Hayward had the big contract.
Man, I
Y'all
want to
not
try
acknowledging the contract. I mean, it was
man.
time to pay. It was time to pay Kelly. They
I
ain't even
ain't
want to give
lying,
him
man.
nothing. They could have get kept Kelly for nothing probably.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, it's at the point where they need to be trying to eat that guard Haywood contract, man. Sit on the bench, man.
Word. Word. And he already out 2 weeks for a calf injury. This dude been injury prone, man, since Boston. Like that dude.
Hey,
Mhm.
what's up with the rookies they got? Are they playing? They fight with rookies. Flight.
Ain't nobody know about no damn rookie.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
wait, hold on for a minute, stupid. Okay, now remember the two rookies they
Oh,
got. Well, first of all, we got the number one, Jap. What's up with him? And what's up with the other one behind him, the Dick Smith guy, the guard?
oh,
What's
we
up with
going back
him?
to the
Let me
old
be more
school now.
precise here, because I'm talking to a dummy. Flight, can you answer that question? How the rookies been coming through? Especially Miller.
What'd you say, Uncle
I
Vern?
mean, what's happening with Miller? What's happening with the rookies? What's happening with Miller? He playing, he doing what? What's happening? Because I ain't been
Brandon
watching
Miller
them, so
doing
I
this
don't know what's
thing.
going on. Huh?
Miller doing this thing. I mean, he's
Okay,
starting to
bet.
progress.
Okay, bet. What's happening with Bridges?
Man, Bridges is like I said, he coming along, but I mean, he ain't been that impact player we expected. You know, I think it's gonna take a little bit of time, like everybody be saying, but I don't know.
What's up with that Smith? With Smith? What's his name? The guard out of what was he out of Oklahoma?
Whenever he gets some playing time, you
He
know,
all right?
Well, I was on my best behavior. Vernon trying to come at me, y'all. You hear it? Yo, we getting back to the old school now. Okay, Vern. Okay.
All right, but stop drinking and driving at the same time. Pull over, fool. Yeah, that's what you do. Now you're pulled over. Now you can talk. But yeah, Flight, that's what I wanted to know because I'm trying to find out because I heard the idiot in the background sitting up there talking about how long what's the name Gordon Hayward is out again. I mean that's we already know he out all the time. Ain't nobody said nothing about the guys they got. We just heard they do. I mean I don't get that. Is they playing up to par? What's happening? What's happening with them? They just ain't
Why
got
are you not watching it? Why are you asking Flight? Don't you
Well,
watch the game?
wait. First of all, the Charlotte Hornets ain't my team, bro. I don't watch the Charlotte Hornets like that. I told you before, I don't even watch the Bulls like that. The only reason why I want to know about the Bulls is because of Lonzo, fool. And that's why I don't like you, because of Lonzo, fool. That's the answer to your third question, because you was going to get to that one, too. Yeah. But yeah, that's what it is, though, Fly. I just want to know what's going on, just like everybody out here want to know what's going on. You got these two idiots. They don't know nothing. They ask stupid questions. Evidently, they don't know nothing. Back to you, Flight.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a low life.
Uncle Van, man, he'll stop playing, man. He had it out to Florida, man. You better chill out.
Yeah.
I didn't change my ways. Hey, audience, I didn't change my ways. I'm not even going to come at the old man like I would in the past, y'all. And y'all know how I would come at him. I ain't going to do it. I changed my ways. I respect my elders now. I ain't going to do it.
Like a zebra changing the stripes, right? Well, I'll tell you, you ain't camouflage. You just can't fit in. You just ain't dressed for the party.
Hey, your rookie just got stripped, and
That's
D-Lo
all right.
threw it in for a layup.
D-Lo?
Mm-hmm. But the Lakers still down 7.
Yeah, man, listen, they'll be all right. They violated D-Lo. They moving like they ready to let his ass go.
Hey, Melo ain't playing tonight, huh?
Nah.
Okay, I think so.
No, that's whenever Melo get back, they said they was gonna take their time. They wasn't bullshitting.
What's wrong with him now?
Like I said, he had an ankle.
Oh, okay, again.
Yeah, so I mean, this time they said they was gonna chill out. Like I said, he playing like he practicing with the team. He doing shoot around. It's just he's not playing.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Well, not like he debilitated or anything like that.
Right.
Maybe
Miles Bridges playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Detroit won him. Detroit said they wanted that. They looking at him. You know, he's from Michigan.
Yeah, I know it. He played at Michigan State.
Yeah. So, I mean, they need
school, baby.
Good.
That's where Poddick's from. Poddick's from Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. He ain't
What
out
up, though?
He out the boondocks now in Michigan.
What up, though?
Yeah.
This guy done ingratiated himself. You know, fell into the culture, didn't he?
Yeah, what up, though? I'm about to give me some Cartier shade. Damn, D-Lo just hit 2 threes in a row. 21-25. D-Lo feeling it. Okay.
Uncle Vern, can the Lakers get back to the conference finals?
Yeah, with LeBron, anything is possible. And AD, but you know, it's just the fact that they got to carry that team, and that team got all that development, all that experience. That gonna be a problem right there. But with LeBron on your team, when you got LeBron James on your team, bro, I mean, anything is possible, especially when it comes down to the playoffs. He don't lose too much in the playoffs. Actually, it's unheard of him to lose in the playoffs. Right, Poddick?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That you're the biggest LeBron James hater in the world.
23-25. Lakers down 2.
Yeah.
You said I'm the biggest LeBron hater?
No, he said me. He said me, and I'm not a LeBron hater.
Well, Skyler, both of y'all think alike, so I get y'all confused. I know he is. Right, Skyler? Idiot.
Sky crazy.
Yeah, he is.
I think Bridges hit a 3. I know 28-23 now.
Yeah, I mean, I like Bridges. He'll be all right.
He just got to stay focused on basketball, and he'll be all right. His little off the Bridges, his off the court stuff, man. That's what be messing him up, man. I don't know what's wrong with these young boys, man. Like, yo, you headed towards the bag, and you're not focused on that. Like, come on, man.
You know, I used to think blaming those stupidity on being young and youthful and youth, being blamed those stupidity stuff. But it ain't that. They done figured out the game. These young boys done figured out the game. And really the game, they really ain't figured it out. They just know how they can get by in it without getting caught. But then once you get caught, it's like you play dumb real fast. But they not real good with playing dumb, because once you get it on your record, you a cheater. You gonna always be a cheater. You a thief. You gonna always be a thief. They get caught all the time. Boy, you just a devil. All them devils, I'll tell you a lot of it is.
Yeah, you're all off topic, Vern. But the thing I'm talking about is like when you start getting caught up like with domestic violence and stuff like the team can't cover up,
Devils. Yeah,
you in trouble.
beat up your wife and all this so crazy. And then they go right back. Oh, I'm telling you, Phonics, look, they go right back to that Dwayne Wade situation, and he'll be able to get that gambling thing. Well, I'm telling you, when you got money, you marry well, you think you marry well. Sometimes it's just, I'm going to tell you something. It's easy to just be a gigolo and have all that money to just sit up there and just say, hey, I'm sitting up there, I'm going to try to be nice. I think it's easy. If you just going to be a clown, be a clown. That's my point, Phonics. You could be a rich clown, but just be a clown. You ain't got to marry and, oh, baby, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. No, don't do that. That ain't how it works, is it, Phonics? So then you got a lot of people out there doing stupid stuff. Yeah, it's messed up, Phonics. And I had to get to be almost 65 to figure that one out. I said, man, these people got all this money. They just, nope, they don't want to be themselves. They just want to put on the front.
I mean, Bridges he had a big bag coming from him before all that stuff happened, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that was just foolish to me. You know what I'm saying? Then you get reinstated and you still doing dirt. Focus on winning. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that LaMelo don't have. Is these dudes really focused on winning and competing at a high level? It ain't just one player. Everybody else got to buy in. And if they're not, and that's be the thing with these younger players. We've seen it with John Morant. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing it all around the league. Are they not focused on winning? Is the money too much?
Focus on Instagram models. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, like they not back in the days, and not even back in the days. I won't even go that far. I'll go far enough. You know what I'm saying? Yo, LeBron, they was locked in for winning. Kobe and them was locked in. These dudes are not, they're not buying into winning. So that's not just the coach's problem. That's the upper management, and it's the players at the end of the day. Because they're the ones that take the court. Do these dudes really want to win? So you can put all these dudes around LaMelo, but are they committed to winning?
It's
You know what I'm saying?
It's the culture. It's the internet age.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to win? Do you want to play for championship? It's like, yo, these dudes are, their playoff run to be over. They ain't crying somewhere. They smiling. They walking off the court dapping and smile. Like they ain't angry like their season is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, John Morant is a star, but he ain't won nothing yet. Zion Williamson is a star. He ain't won nothing yet. Anthony Edwards, all these dudes that we talk about, they haven't won nothing yet.
Nope.
It's still the same old dudes. It's still the same old people besides Denver. You know what I'm saying? Besides Denver last year, it's still the same old. And look at Denver. Not an exciting team, really. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jokic, boring player, slightly overweight. In any other sport, he would be. Moves slow as hell. But he gets it done. He gets it done. And everybody else is committed to winning around him. You got old ass dudes like Jeff Green on the team. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you got people that's committed to winning. That's what you got to have, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be, you know what I'm saying? Can't be half-assed, man. Word.
Yep, I agree with you on that, Phonics. But hey, I'll tell you, we talk about the NBA though.
Yeah, these dudes get paid a lot of money. A lot of guaranteed money.
Yeah,
It's not like the NFL. It's not like the NFL where they'll snatch that shit away. You know what I'm saying? They'll snatch that away. You know what I'm saying? Just because you get $124 million in the NFL, that don't mean you get $124 million. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You might get 30 guaranteed.
Yeah, you got that money's ain't like that. Like that. You just don't get it like that. You got to put in some action, some work.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now baseball, you get everything guaranteed. If they say you get a $200 million contract in baseball, you get $200 million. It's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't think these dudes is hungry enough, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the performances that they put on, and then like I said tonight, John Morant illness. Ain't no illness. Yo, dude, go and play.
No, this was low management. It seemed like they was running from Denver.
Right,
I didn't
right.
like that.
Yeah, man. And then the last minute. You know what I'm saying? And yo, I don't really rock with Stephen A, but I do feel him when he used to say this. People paying good money to see these stars. Imagine, yo, you didn't pay $500, man, for you and your son and your wife and your daughter, whatever, or whoever have you, to go see John Moran play tonight, and he ain't gonna play. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that money is pissed away. You know what I'm saying? They should do something about that with these athletes, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't care how many games you got to play. You know what I'm saying? What about the working person who got to work all year? You know what I'm saying? And they got to work. You know what I'm saying? Man, come on, get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna have to agree with you myself, even though I wouldn't pay a damn to go see none of them play. You understand me? But I can understand your plight. But no, I'm not surprised. Like I said before, it's a bunch of NBA full of that, man. NBA full of that. College get to be full of that too with their NIL deals and all that transferring and everything. Well, I'm telling you, I
Oh,
like
yeah.
it.
I mean, it's bowl weekend. It's
Yeah, I
bowl
like
weekend. You got mad players that's not playing this weekend. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Because of that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Yeah, it's bowl weekend. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? You got a bunch of players, top players that's not gonna play because they're not playing for a national championship.
yeah.
They're not finna mess up their bodies or their bread.
Yeah, they looking to go. They're going for the trials to the pros and all that. So a lot of
Hmm.
people, yeah, a lot of people ain't trying to go to no bowl game. They ain't thinking about that. Even if they is coming back next year, they ain't trying to do that. But yeah, that's the way it is though. Phonics, I'm aware of that. Phonics, I ain't lost no sleep over it neither, because I figured it out a long time ago. Seem like you complexed about it. I wouldn't be if I was you.
No, I'm not complaining. It's just a lack of effort. You know what I'm saying? And so when we talk about these teams should trade this person and get rid of that person, then why? You know what I'm saying? If the rest of the team ain't giving 100%, it doesn't matter who you get rid of. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody has to give 100%. That's how championships are won. Denver won it because everybody was all in. Everybody was on him behind this boring ass European immigrant who came over here and yo he playing fundamental basketball. That's all he doing. That's all that dude plays is fundamental basketball. He ain't banging it. He ain't banging it down. He ain't breaking nobody's ankles. He's just playing fundamental basketball. You know
Look
what I'm
like
saying?
look like he'd be look like he about to be the MVP for the second time in a row.
Well, Joel Embiid won it last year.
Oh, I'm
They
sorry.
finally gave it to him. Yeah, they finally gave it to him.
They not gonna give it to Joel Embiid this year. Well, I'm thinking
Yeah.
Giannis. Yeah, you're right. You right. I apologize, Phonics. He just won 2 championships in a row so far, right?
Mm-hmm. No, no,
Okay.
no, 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 no. Denver got one.
Yeah, one.
Nah, they
Yeah,
got one. Yeah, they got one.
one going on 2. Right. I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Because the year before that, Golden State won it. Yeah,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
yeah.
But yeah,
I
you
don't
got
like
that's just.
I don't like what's going on with my boy out there, Russell Wilson, out there in Denver with the Denver Broncos, neither Phonics. But yeah, you just keep real close because things gonna change real fast out there.
Oh well, I mean, when Flight do a football show, we can talk about that. Yeah, he's done though. Yeah, he's done out there, but we can talk about that another day. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But yeah, man. But even Golden State, you know what I'm saying? And Jason Whitlock made a good point. He said these athletes have FU money. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
basically what he said is they make so much money, it's like they feel like they can do whatever they want. And I feel like that's how Draymond plays. He feel like he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He can do whatever he wants. You know what I'm saying? Yo, look what the team did. They got rid of Jordan Poole for him. And I would have got rid of Draymond and kept Jordan Poole. A younger player, a more talented player, a better scorer. But you got rid of him for Draymond, and Draymond is still up to the same old antics. Come
Um,
on, man.
be honest with you, let me fill you in on this situation. The reason why Draymond Green did that because he wanted to go off like that because he wanted to make Steph Curry and the other guy, what's his name, this forward to playing a good defense. He wanted to make them look real good. And what's his name, the guy that got stolen on, the one that's gone right now. he was making nobody else look good but himself, and they was taking real good notice of him. So when Draymond Green did that, that was a power move, and they worked it in his favor because he came to the conclusion: look here, Steph Curry don't like him, these other guys don't like him. Let me
That's
bust.
true.
Yeah, you get it. That was a coward move. That was a power move.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you. That was a good take. I
And look
agree
at
with you on that.
and you know what could have been lost? Those owners loved that young man. They wanted to keep it. They wanted because they just seen Steph going, so they knew that he was going to be that replacement, and he was always groomed for that. He was being groomed for it. But Draymond did that power move, and this little square ass, he succeeded with that. But then look who had his back. Yeah. Clay Thompson, all the rest of them. Yeah, we don't care. You was wrong, Draymond, but it's all right. You was wrong, Draymond, but you all right. You always doing stupid shit. Yeah, you all right. You was wrong. You all right. He gone anyway. Don't worry about him. See what I mean?
That's true. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. That's a really good take, man. That really is, and hopefully the listeners is really peeping that because that's a really good point of view.
Not as long as you understand that.
Okay, hold on. Don't get arrogant with it. Don't get arrogant with it.
Lesson from you to learn, not for everybody else.
Yeah, but you don't get arrogant with it because I will go in on you, old man.
Well,
anyway, but that was a good take, though.
Well, the fact, did you get that, though? So you won't be under conclusion on what like that was just so up out somebody just pulled that out of their backside. That was the range.
No.
Right.
No. I'm saying I never thought they did. You know what I'm saying? I knew it had to be more to it than that. But what I'm saying is he still has this erratic behavior, and now they finally saying, "Oh, he need to get some help. Get some help."
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
he's just a dirty player.
Draymond Green gonna bring the what's the name? Bring San Francisco, the Golden State guys. They're gonna bring that. He gonna bring that team down. He gonna bring it down single handedly alone his own self.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. He gonna bring it down so far Steph Curry ain't gonna be able to bring it back up again. But yeah, but that's what it is, though. And you know, you create that monster. You gotta feed that monster. That's your monster now. Unless you talk about getting rid of. I mean, yeah, come you just been talking about getting rid of a long time ago.
They just gave him money. Where he going? They just gave him money.
Yeah, and he got that big contract too. A lot of people and their mama ain't gonna be trying to pick up that kind of thing and pick up them problems. Those they problems. They problems. Anybody gonna
hey, yo, Al Payne. Hey, yo, Nick Smith, I think he just hit a 3. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he looked good. Never heard of young boy before, but I see him out here. You know what I'm saying? They got him on the court. You know what I'm saying? The game is tied right now. You know what I'm saying?
He's nice. I like it. I like his game. I like his game. The Nick Smith guy, yeah, with Charlotte. Yeah, I like him. He got a nice little game. Got them braids.
He got good potential.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to watch shit, but like I told you, I ain't spending no money on the NBA game.
Who's better, Jokic or Joel Embiid?
What's that? What you mean?
Who's a better player?
If you ask me, I'd say Joel Embiid. But when it comes to fundamentals, it's Jokic, man. He got all the fundamentals, man. He got them down packed, man. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Passing, shooting, you know what I'm saying, making plays. You know, he's just that guy when it comes to that. But he's from one of them countries where they stress that. You know what I'm saying? Like Porzingis, man. Yo, Porzingis is like an MVP in Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, where was this guy in New York?
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
Pieces. I mean, he was hurt.
The two,
he regretted it. He said he should have known. He wished he never asked for the trade.
Would y'all agree to this? That what's the name out there in Dallas, Luka, and what's his name out there in Denver, Jokic, is the two best players in the NBA right now today?
I agree with that.
Well, I'm telling you, Phonics. Boy, we 3 times today, boy, man, you agreed on this.
I mean, yeah, you have to, man. Yo, them dudes, because they fundamentals is down packed, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they fundamentals, man. It ain't all about that high flying and all of that. Yeah, their
Yeah.
fundamentals is down pat.
And that's why I thought about that when you had made mention that the Jokic is way above everybody. It's because it's a reason why he's way above everybody. Everybody else is around there slam dunking, throwing fives. Well, I'm telling you, when they don't get it, they don't get the understanding of the game. It was like that too in baseball too. Them Puerto Ricans and then the ones the Cubans and stuff that was coming over and stuff. They was already been doing it for a long time. You get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Same in boxing. Yep.
Yep. Same in boxing. Boy.
Yeah, man, I like Joel Embiid. I think they're talking about maybe he gonna go back to back MVPs. If he keep this up, I mean, I'm surprised he turning it on like this without Harden. I thought they would have fell all the way down.
No.
I don't know. I think this year they might judge it a little bit differently because I think they might have thought last year like, okay, we shouldn't have really gave him that. We should have gave it to Jokic, being that they won the title and how decisive they won it. So I think you know what I'm saying. It really might really come down to the wire. You know what I'm saying? If it's between him and Jokic again, you know what I'm saying. It might not be, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I think it'll be Giannis this time, my brother. I think it'll
That's
be
my guy, man. You know what I'm saying he's another Westbrook. You know, so whenever he's on a court, man, he always gives 1,000%.
Huh.
I agree with that. I don't know what the
Giannis gives
Clippers gonna do. Clippers, they've been playing better. They've been struggling a little bit because Kawhi looked like he on his low management.
Yeah, he's another one. Yeah, I forgot about him. He's another one, man. And they think that is cute, but the thing is not cute because then when he's really injured, nobody believes it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody believes it. He's another one, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell you how Kawhi Leonard feels, and he could lie all he want. Look, I brought Toronto their first and only ring. I got a ring with San Antonio. I'm a made man. I'm cool. I'm getting the bag right now. I'll play when I want to play. He ain't concerned with winning, man. That's why I just told you, bro. If everybody on the team is not committed, you're not gonna win a championship. So if you have your main stars is like, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna play. How do you think everybody else feels? I mean, with the exception of Uncle Vern, who's a career criminal, the rest of us have all worked most of our lives. You know what I'm saying? How you feel when your coworker is not doing their part? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or the supervisor, oh, I don't care what's going on. Then don't nobody else care. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to do their part, man. That's just how it works, especially in a team atmosphere. And sports is the ultimate team atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? And it's just shameful this dude is always out for something. Damn, you a young man. Why you so hurt all the time? You don't play football. You play basketball, dude. Why are you always hurt? And you got somebody, one LeBron James, who I think tomorrow will turn 39 years old, been playing for 21 years. You embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? And you playing at home. He's embarrassing.
Yeah, man,
Well,
I'm with you. It
I'm with,
don't make no sense.
you lost me when you said about that career criminal remark. So you
Oh,
almost.
sorry,
But
Brian.
if you was talking about what's his name, Kawhi Leonard, his sister was a career criminal in real life. She's a career criminal. She was
Yeah,
almost
she's in prison right now. We're not talking about her. We talking only sports and sports
yeah.
people. I'm not talking about nobody else.
Yeah, well, I thought you was talking about me, and then you put me in the frame of the same name with Kawhi Leonard, and I was remembering that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my family is career criminals, and that career criminals. You
Mm.
don't get it, do you? Boy, I'll tell you now, you got it.
Well, Alpine, yeah, Alpine, I used to be a regular on here, man. Yeah, man, this is Phonics, man. I used to be a regular on here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is kind of like a throwback night. Me and Vern on here at the same time, and then Sky came through. Only person we was missing was Pope. You know what I'm saying? It'd have been lit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna be on here more often, though, bro. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
yeah, nah, I mean, he was on the Lonzo Ball debates. If y'all remember that, those could be
Okay.
coming back around. You never know. I won't do no talking, especially with the return of Lonzo coming back. Did you speak on that yet? I mean, did you get your thoughts?
Who,
Without
me?
without trying to be too silly, I mean, what did you think about the report that Lonzo is no longer feeling pain and he'll be running, next month?
I saw
Yeah.
some of that earlier.
Well, I mean, you see, you wasn't trying to hear it then, so I know dang on well you ain't gonna be long-winded with that answer, because like you said, you saw some of that earlier. You wasn't trying to hear it.
Appreciate you, Allie
Well,
Payne.
you go ahead, expound on that, phonics.
With all the chaos that's going on in Chicago, what good would it do for Lonzo to come back now? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody said he come back now. He come back next year when they say he was coming. He'll be ready for
They
next.
in they yeah,
The procedure is all on target. That's what they saying. I think that's
okay,
what.
well that's good. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully the young man will come back and he can finish his career. What I'm
Yeah,
saying is, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is they got some work to do this year. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
When I'm talking about, I'm talking about when the season's over. I ain't even talking about during the season because they ain't going nowhere. They got decisions to make. Who you going to keep? Who you going to get rid of? That's going to play a big part in Lonzo Ball if he's even there with the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because they need to get rid of a lot of pieces, and I'm not saying Lonzo is one of them.
I'll get rid of Vooch.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move
Yeah.
Vooch. I see what
I
you
think
can get for him.
I think Levine needs to go too. He needs to
I
go.
don't know. I think once you move one to Levine or DeRozan, I think that's it. You might as well just get rid of everybody then.
Well, I think Billy Donovan's going to get fired after this year. I
I
don't think
hope
he's
so.
coming back.
They need to get a real coach in there.
Wow. You say about Billy Donovan?
I'm not a fan.
You don't think Billy Donovan's a good coach?
No.
This is
I
a
don't
coach
think.
that won two.
I don't. I never did think he was a good coach. I thought he was ridiculous because
Wow.
he couldn't handle that situation with DeRozan and Zach Levine's situation. He couldn't handle that right in order when they had so. He still couldn't handle it then. He was bewildered. He didn't know what to do. Right? Say
Wow.
yeah. Right. He
Joel Embiid, 40 points a game.
he had everything that he wanted except the Williams guy when Zoe was there. And they was being successful and everything, but they couldn't get down to what they was going to do with Zach Levine and DeRozan because it was hard to play them two together because of the fact when they go to the fourth quarter and that's 4 minutes or 5 minutes, it's that slowdown ball is give it to the DeRozan. I mean, the DeRozan. And he couldn't handle that very well. It was successful for a minute, but it was messing up the chemistry of the team. So he still ain't figured that part yet. When they come with Zoe come back, they still have that problem again, right? Say
Wow.
yeah.
When Zoe come back, the Bulls gonna get back to winning.
Yeah. Well, they was winning then, Flight, but it was still a problem. Flight. That's my point.
I just think Lonzo, he gonna fix everything.
I think what the Bulls gonna do, they're gonna fix everything. They're gonna either get rid of DeRozan, they're gonna like Phonics just said, they're gonna get rid of DeRozan, they're gonna get rid of Zach Levine. One of them gonna be gone when they'll get
Yeah,
there.
either or. Yeah, either or.
And it seemed like they might
I'm gonna mention something now that you said that.
go ahead.
Because I ain't gonna lie to say that might not be a good idea. Because when Lonzo was there, yeah, he was the heartbeat, whatever the hell you want to call it, but they still was taking the ball out of his hands. So
Yes,
so
I
maybe
agree.
if you could get rid of one of them, it could open up more responsibility for Lonzo.
And then with that one, I'm gonna be Zach Levine because I mean not Zach Levine, but DeRozan because DeRozan takes the ball and he takes up the ball. Zach Levine is the running gun, like he's running more like a running gun player.
Yeah,
He's
so like
good
DeMar
playing.
might be the odd man out.
He's good playing with Lonzo Ball.
And he vouched for Lonzo. So
Yeah,
they're in a
yeah,
tricky
right.
situation.
Well, yeah, you right. Yeah, yeah. He was up on Lonzo when Lonzo was in high school. I remember they played that what's it that McDonald's All American game together. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, that's what it is though, Flight.
No, we got Purple in the building. What's the deal, Purple?
Hey, Purple Baby.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's your thoughts on what we was just talking about?
About the Zach and
Yeah,
Chicago thing. I've been said, Chicago. It's terrible how bad they are, man. All these generations then went by since like, come on, man. That owner needs to get it together. But some of them only in it to see that check clear at the end of the year, as long as they finish in the positive by any means necessary. They don't care if the team winning or not. So
No, I'm with you on that. You know, what you think about the news with Lonzo?
uh I mean, I'm happy for him, but
Hold on. What did you just say?
I said I'm happy for him, but that's about it. I mean, I don't have no, like, it is what it is. I
Right.
wish him the best.
Okay. That's good. Whatever you have. What's up with these Hornets, man? Or they gonna get a game? Or
If
they gonna be
the
running around with the
Lakers
Pistons?
if the Lakers lose, me and Dex need to talk because the Clippers beat them.
Hmm.
If they lose to the Hornets, me and Dex need to have a conversation.
I mean, I hope they actually do. Win. The Hornets because before you know it, they're gonna be talking about them and the Pistons. I'm telling you. Like I
Yeah,
said, that it
and
ain't
that's
gonna
what
be long. It ain't gonna be long.
like I asked. Like a lot of people say the Pistons are too young, but is that really the issue?
So man, listen, we just talking about that, man. Man, they need to. Man, the Pistons, man, it's a culture thing, man. It's like a virus. Like when the New York Knicks was going through that shit. Like it's serious. Like the Pistons guys is a virus running through the town. Burks and these dudes, they're not gonna cut it. Bogdanovich and all these, they're not gonna cut it. They got to get some better talent. They got to do something. I don't know what that is, but they got to do something. They're just not good enough.
Mm. But
Sad part is I thought they was gonna be good this year.
me too. But like that
They
that
threw me for a loop.
me because I see they bench Jaden Ivy, and I'm like,
No,
okay,
I ain't gonna lie, they played their heart out today.
yeah,
But go ahead, what you say about Ivy?
they benched him, and I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. And then they supposed to be in the trade market. I don't like. I'm looking at them like, what are y'all doing, bro? It's like y'all was on the up and up, and now y'all just messing up. Cause I don't want to cuss.
Yeah, you good? Um,
They just. I'm just looking and shaking my head like I don't know what you do at this point. Like, come on, man.
yeah, you just need LaMelo Ball. That ain't the be all fix all either. And there's
Yep.
so much bleeding that has been taken. Like their record is just like I said, they're on an 8-game losing streak. They almost working on double digits.
Would you keep Cody
No,
clearly off his defense?
Omar?
Yeah.
No, I'm getting rid of his ass. These dudes ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing enough. Ain't none of these dudes doing enough to justify you keeping them around forever. You either gonna hold on to who I like. I mean, of course, like I said, you hold on to Miller, and I would say Melo probably the most untouchable players on this team. Everybody else, and Williams. Everybody else, I mean, shit, they could be gone.
Because I was shocked to see that he was back. I was like, oh, he's finally back, and whatever. But people injured and pain tolerance is what it is. But I'm like, okay, I respect him as a defender, and I do feel like Charlotte needs some defenders on the perimeter. But like, hello, like you need a four, obviously. Like, and then I seen the reason why I said something about Ivy because I seen the Charlotte fans saying that they wanted Ivy, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with Ivy? And Cody Martin's back now. Like what y'all gonna like? Come on now, what Nick Smith gonna do? Stay in the G League? Because I don't think he deserves to stay in the G League. Like, oh man, how y'all
What's up with Bailey? He just dropped 30 in the G League today.
Yeah, I seen it. I'm like, y'all don't need no guards. I need forwards.
Yeah.
Like, make it make sense. Y'all don't need to do any trades unless y'all getting forwards back in return.
No, I agree with that.
That's
Yeah,
like the Lakers making a lateral move and trading. Well, well, they trying to get some defenders on their perimeter, which makes sense. But it's like going the opposite way and getting an offensive player when offense ain't really your problem for real. Like, make it make sense. Shout out to Terry Rozier and his playmaking. It's like pulling teeth.
yeah. I mean, it's wild, man. The Pistons, I'm just looking at what's going on with them. You got
Yeah,
Kuzma, Kuzma trolling. You know it's bad when you got Kuzma trolling.
he don't have a right to troll. Look
That's
how
that,
he
that's what I'm saying. Well, he
George.
is a champion.
I mean, and what has he done lately? Nothing.
You got a point. What's up with your boy Tyrese? He had 20 assists.
I don't know. I just think people, the way people cheer for these players now is purely off of not liking another player. So they so fake about it instead of genuinely just, you know, supporting the player. It's fake. The love is fake. When I come to when it comes to,
You said the love for Tyrese is fake.
yep.
Well, like I said, I mean, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I'm just, like I said, I'm just talking about what his stats. I mean, he put up 50. I'm gonna say he dropped 50. Obviously Melo is my guy, so I mean, I don't have no love for Tyrese like that. I don't hate him, but Melo is my guy, and is a rivalry, between I wouldn't even say a rivalry, but there is some kind of something between him, Edwards, LaMelo, So,
Right.
and I've identified Melo as my guy out of the trio.
But
So,
the reason why I say that, because like his every player has flaws, right? And it's just like when he has his bad stretches of games and whatever, um, like all of a sudden now he suck and he was never really that and he's all hype and I'm just like, really? Like really? I knew Tyrese could score, I know he can play make. I know particular things on the offensive. Like I would never depend on him to be my number one option, but to each his own as far as a scorer. But I would depend on him to be like a better defender than what he is, and and a playmaker and whatever. But it's just interesting when I be listening to people talk about him, and I'm like, did y'all really ever really liked him? Like, what? Who are y'all not? Who do y'all really like? But y'all not saying that. Like, who is it?
you got a good point.
Because it was
Um,
Donovan Mitchell, good luck for your team. I don't know what they gonna give up for him, but
right.
it's the same thing with him. It's like all love is lost with him too. Like, oh, he's not winning and he's not doing this, and I'm like, Christ, people are so weird these days. And
I'm
they
with
are the Lakers. Yep, Lakers leading by one.
you. I
They
mean, the Lakers gonna fool around and win this game.
LeBron got 5 points and what 6 assists.
Yeah, I mean that's like I said, that's bad. I mean, they just got to keep holding LeBron, but he's gonna get it going.
Oh, yeah, always. Always, 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 always. It's like the minute these guys have bad games, people just like you can shit on people, but like they just weird.
No, I agree. Is it the Hornets? I hope so. Shout out, big guys, so the Hornets might win. I mean,
Yeah.
they was in that Clipper game. I mean, Terry was trying to make some plays down the stretch, and they blew the game.
Playing hero ball, I heard. How do you feel about Terry, as a playmaker? We know how we feel about him as a scorer, but a playmaker.
Um, I mean, I like Terry. I think he's a decent playmaker when he wants to be, but I think he's more of a scorer.
So he's not like how we've been looking for somebody within that starting lineup to be a secondary playmaker to LaMelo. He wouldn't even be good enough to be like the secondary option in that starting lineup as a playmaker, which I will admit Clifford is trying to do with him. Do you think he's good enough to do that?
Who
Rozier,
good enough to do what?
be a secondary playmaker.
Um, uh, Probably, but I don't think that they have the personnel. Because like I said, sometimes they need to put the ball in the hole. You would
Yeah.
need Brandon Miller to be a guy that's dropping 30 a night, and then Bridges just ready to score at will. I think then you can play that way, but you still need Terry to try to go for 20 a night. You need his scoring.
You're right.
Because
More than you would need him because that's another critique we have had. If it's not the playmaker coming off the bench, we need it in the starting lineup. Like as good as Lamelo's gravity is, it's sometimes specifically with Miami and Boston, where I've said numerous times before, like they play both of these teams play him different ways, but like, hey, like if he's having a good scoring night, like Boston defense do be bad sometimes and has been bad throughout this year. But whether they hating or not, they chose to let him score. They felt like he would hurt them more as a playmaker. While Miami, you know, chose to, do what they did with him as far as his scoring and playmaking. And it's just like, where's Terry's half decent playmaking when that happens?
I agree with you. Rap guy says Pistons top. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just I don't like that situation is sad with the Pistons, dog. Like I don't know what because I don't think a veteran player could fix what's going on in Detroit.
I mean, I did see Dwight talk about they could help, but I think so. I mean, they need anything he can get at this point. He's a Halliburton 20 assists, 0 turnovers. That's pretty big. They need to get that dude another player with him. He assisting like that. They need to get some pieces.
And he needs to be a way better defender than what he is. That's my only critique. I think even though as a guard he needs to be able to score and whatever, I think his defense, I think like man, his defense is just ugh, terrible. We know they're not good, Al. We know the Pistons are terribly bad, but it's just sad. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's the GM, Troy. I think it's Troy Murphy or something like that.
Troy Murphy.
Yeah, the Pistons GM, right? I think that's his name. Like I don't know what it is because that's just not making sense. Why you can't take the same trajectory as OKC and even Houston? Like that's just not making sense to me. Like what's wrong with the situation? Troy Reaver, I'm sorry. Thank you, rap guy.
What about Trey Weaver?
I'm saying what's like where's I don't understand why they don't have an upward trajectory. Like it took Orlando a minute. So like unless you it's the I don't know. Like it's just something not right out there in Detroit.
No, I'm with you. Like I said, survivors.
Yeah.
That's what I said. No, Detroit. That's messed up. In the beginning of the year, I was like, man, this team gonna be scary. I'm ready to
Yeah,
go all in. I was ready to go
yeah,
all in with
Cade
them.
coming back healthy, I was assuming that Ivy, because I don't remember hearing nothing about Ivy being benched beforehand. If it was, I just wasn't paying attention. But I'm like, wait a minute, Asar, yeah, Asar, and whatever. I'm like, I don't know, like, something's not right over there. I don't care what nobody say. Like, they look freaking terrible.
Yeah. Detroit got a lot of things going against themselves because of the fact they're not a destination place for nobody to go play at, let alone live.
Mm.
So that's a problem with them. Yeah, that's a problem. I hope that Charlotte don't turn out to be that same kind of situation. Just putting on an act. Getting these young players and just really just not doing nothing with developing them or doing anything with them. Just getting them and just to say you got them. You can't
Right.
get nobody in the coaching and make them be winners. It's like they got a development league. That's all they're gonna continue to have is a development league.
Mm.
That's Detroit.
So, do you think they gonna uh, end up trading Cade?
They're gonna have to. His contract well off. You understand me? They can hold on to him for what, 4 to 5, 6 years, and then when that's over with, just like the other ones, they leave. Which is smart. Can't do nothing now. All he can do is he a rookie. To a certain, he ain't no rookie mode, but he's got to
Yeah,
go
on
through.
his rookie contract. Yeah,
Yeah.
I, because I'm like,
And
okay,
that's the difference. With, like I said, Charlotte is in that same kind of situation. They could either go this way or go that way. It depends on how they go, which is going to make them be successful. They want to build it. They need to be trying to build a team around LaMelo. Detroit can't build a team. They ain't got nobody to build a team around.
mm, yeah, I just feel that coming. I know everybody talking about Detroit trading Ivy and whatever, but I'm like, that don't make no sense. And I think Ivy only been there for a year, if I'm correct, maybe 2, but
Yeah.
I think it's a year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nah, I'm just that is Detroit, and I had so much hope for them, man.
Yeah. I didn't really see too much hope for them.
Right.
It's like I said, they're in the best up situation. You know what I'm saying? The city of Detroit. I mean, no, it ain't everything ain't working right. It ain't looking good for them like that. And
Yeah,
it seems like they're not
you got to.
putting forth any kind of effort toward their NBA team to try to develop the young players they're getting.
Yep, I'm glad the football team was good this year. It's about time.
Yeah.
But basketball team,
Mm-hmm.
damn.
Yeah.
What did Al say about the Hornets? I don't think it's that people not Al that they not giving the Hornets the benefit of the doubt because they injured. I just think they see a flaw. Like they feel like they not good.
They're not.
What's happening?
Hello. And whether that's because
What's good, Big Al?
What's going on, Flight? Shout out to you, bro. Where you been, man? You ain't had no lives in a minute, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to turn it up, man. Sometimes we gotta recharge. You
All right.
gotta take one step back, 2 steps forward. It's really holiday season,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah,
about
yeah.
to make sure that I'm about to change it up. And deliver lives for the people. Just make sure that we all show up.
Yeah, yeah, no
So we,
doubt, no doubt.
no, but Lamelo's been out. It's been an influx. So, but
Right.
I'm ready to go back live. I'm starting to, get the motivation out. I'm starting to get the excitement. Just like I said, you need to get that. Doing
Yeah,
these things, it shouldn't be about. It shouldn't feel like you're going to work. It should feel like you're having a hell of a time.
right,
I'm getting back to having a hell of a time. Putting out some of the best material that I can. I'm creative. My creative juices is back flowing. So
right.
but I'm looking to deliver more lives. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. So tomorrow we got Memphis. On the late night with the Clippers. So I'm gonna make sure I pull up
Ooh,
for the
I got a
people.
question about that.
Okay.
So I got you, big guy. I appreciate you even asking. About
Yeah,
that. So sometimes I need to hear that from the people.
yeah. Good to hear you back, man. Yeah, because I enjoy it, bro.
Uh,
But yeah, man. What I just want to get on this Detroit conversation. So why I haven't paid attention to him because everybody was on the Twins Johnson and saying he's better than a lot of rookies. What's what's the problem with the team? Why they losing? This is a panel question.
Like I said, I don't know,
Give me
man.
give me
I
some
don't.
concrete information, bro. But don't just say, "Oh, they just bad." No, tell me why. Have you
No,
watched?
I'm telling you, I don't understand. Like I said, I know Kay was injured coming into the season and whatever. Like I said, I don't know why Ivy got benched. You know,
Okay, because they
so
got hurt. I mean, not hurt because they beat the Hornets. They seemed like they was trying to do something at the
right,
beginning of the year when they beat the Hornets.
right.
But but yeah, I mean, and the Hornets on the other hand, they just got injured players, and I don't think they would be as bad as they are if they had the players on the court that need to be on the court, aka LaMelo and Mark Williams, and even Brandon Miller's been missing, and Miles is missing for a portion of the year. I mean, so the Hornets in a different situation than the Pistons.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Dre, who did they play? I agree with that. I know that. I think the Hornets are in the same boat as the Hawks. And I'm gonna ask you this, Al. Do you believe since Trey Young and Lamelo's been in the league that Lamelo's had the better teammates?
Who said that?
I'm asking you.
You said that like you feel like you believe what you just said.
I'm
No,
asking you.
Trey Young has had a better cast of players, in my opinion, since he's been in the league. Yeah, I strongly believe that.
Uh,
They've drafted well even before Trey Young was there, and they've made moves to surround him with teammates. So the Hornets just now trying to get that solidified, and it's not even completely solidified. Also, the Hornets just now thinking about getting a NBA level training facility. What the H is that all about? So yeah, the Trey has been spoon fed, talent. Even though he's really good though, I can't talk bad of his skill, but I'm just saying he's had a way better cast. Why you ask?
because I feel like the Hawks are a very average team, regardless
Average.
of the
Okay.
playoff success Trey has had. Like it's just I don't think it's Trey. I think it's the organization because like John Collins, we know he on his way out the door in Utah. They put him on the trade block, but DeAndre Hunter, like it's just I just feel like they not doing everything possible to surround him. Like Clint Capella is cool, like he doing his thing, but Bogdanovich, I think that's how you say his name. Like, I ain't heard much out of him since he went to Atlanta. Like after that year that he had in Sacramento, I think he been injured a couple of times while he been in Atlanta, but like I don't know. Like
And let me say this also. Another thing about the Hornets, because not the Hornets, the Hawks, because the Hornets have specifically said this. The organization, the front office, they want to copy
they want to copy the Hawks style, basically. You know, the front office, because the Hornets front office has been whack for years, as everybody knows. But it seems like they're trying to copy the way the Hawks run their stuff, and I believe that's a good idea because the Hawks have done, in my opinion, well.
But when you say well, like what year
Okay,
did
hold
they
on,
make
hold on.
the
So
playoffs?
listen,
Like
listen.
with the
So
Hornets?
even with the Hawks, even when they weren't losing, I mean when they weren't winning, they had respectable coaches. Like what was the coach, the black guy who was there was it last year?
Yeah, I
They've
think
always been in the playoff hunt.
And then
but
before that, they had what's his name, Budenholzer, right? Wasn't he with Atlanta before
Exactly.
Bucks?
Yeah, they had respectable coaches,
right.
respectable front office. They have run they stuff well, in my opinion. And the Hornets just now getting it because of poop butt Michael Jordan finally leaving. I don't understand why he's been so bad, but he's been terrible. So the Hornets just now getting started to actually even, and it might be too late because guys are like getting like, I don't know if I want to be here. It's too late, but we'll see.
Because to me, I don't know what year that was when I think
Nate
the
McMillan, yeah.
Hawks played New York that year, and I forgot who lost. I think it was New York though. They have not seen, even if they ascended and did what Cleveland has did, and they rose too quickly. I have not seen that same thing out of the Hawks since then. It's like they a seventh or eighth seed always. Like they can't be no better than that. That's why I asked that question about LeBron
Okay, yeah,
Young, because I feel like you just in a mediocre pattern. If that's what you enter in, when you do make the playoffs, and that's you made it, but you still the seventh and eighth seed. Why can't you be better than that?
right.
If that
Hey,
makes
hey,
sense.
hey, I'm gonna tell you, Purple Bell, you're right. You hit on it right too. But then I look at it like, okay, like I said, Budenholzer, he was over there in Atlanta, and he was one of those coaches that you know what I'm saying. He was always known for winning a whole lot of games. Like you got 80-something games in the league, he gonna win 70 something like that. But he never did get close to them. And Atlanta also, after the coaches after them, never did get close to being even mentioned be trying to be prepared for being in no running for no championship. They were just winning games.
Hey, Uncle Vern, you know what I think the issue is with the Atlanta? Uh, I think it's the same issue with why the Hornets should not have drafted uh, Scoot Henderson. You can't win with a star small guard like that. I mean, he can take you so far, but he's too small. He
Right.
don't play defense. They need an all-star big man or all-star forward or something that's at the Trey Young level if they want
Yeah.
to win. That's really what it is.
Is he starting out there in Portland now?
What's that?
Is he starting in Portland? Scoop.
No. He's
Okay,
not
I was
starting.
wondering if he was. I ain't heard about him. I ain't heard
My
about him.
my G that went blind. He in a G League. Well, he ain't in the G League now, but he was. And
Who,
he
Scoot
actually
Henderson?
producing though. He doing okay.
Who,
I
Scoot?
won't poop on him too much. What you say?
Who you talking about, Scoot?
Yeah, Scoop.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
he
talking
went to
about
the
Scoop.
G League?
Yeah.
He went back to the G League.
No, he didn't go back. He went one time. I don't think he went back
Oh, okay.
though.
Because I
Yeah,
know they got
hey,
him out
hey,
the G League.
Uncle Vern, let's end this conversation on Scoop. I don't want to poop on him, man, because
I bet. Like I said, I ain't been watching them. I ain't been keeping up with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's just the NBA, man. NBA all
right.
yeah.
I have watched him a little bit, but I'm really like, wow, because people were really shitting on Brandon, and I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And then I didn't know what to expect with Scoop, but I didn't think he was gonna be that good. I didn't think,
In your opinion, how's Brandon Miller turning out?
in my opinion, he's doing really well. In my opinion, because
Oh
I
yeah.
see the big picture. Okay, so he's averaging 14 points. That's pretty good.
Okay.
And he's but the problem is the same thing I talked about in the summer. well, when he got these veterans, these guys that don't know how to play basketball like they
Right.
should, like Terry in this game, he had an open Brandon Miller in the corner.
Yeah.
He shoots a layup amongst three big men and
Okay.
proceeds to miss it. You know, so Brandon could have got off, but you got guys like Gordon Hayward, Brandon, sometimes PJ, and then
Yeah.
sometimes Miles that do not want to pass it.
Right.
So Brandon, he probably could do better if he had guys playing like they should. But
Okay.
in my opinion, to answer your question, he's doing good. He's doing really good, in my opinion. He has
Okay.
potential. You might not like this comment, Var. He has potential to be just as good, if not better, than LaMelo, in my opinion.
Oh, well, if I'm gonna tell you something, that's a hell of a compliment you just gave that young man. I don't see it. Melo was great. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't see that man being greater than Melo when Melo was in high school.
Oh, yeah, I know,
Great
bro.
deal.
I know you gonna come with that bullshit. Okay, bro. All right, Uncle Bro. I'm gonna leave you alone.
It
'Cause
ain't
I
gonna
know that shit
remember.
ain't.
Hey, look here,
That's LA's greatness. But
Look,
no, Melo the beast though, no question. But go ahead.
Look, I always remember this in life. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Because if people get paid for what they do, I'm gonna tell you something. It was just like that. We was talking about Draymond Green and Jordan Poole and how good Jordan Poole is and all that. But them people made a decision which way to go with that. It's reason why, because they like what Draymond Green does, what he brings to the table. You understand me? They like that. So what they gonna do is they gonna stick with what it is they got him there. And that's what it was that got him there. So you making decisions. When it come down to making decisions, it come down to a Brandon Miller or LaMelo Ball. That ain't even a second thought. LaMelo all the way, B. He know too much. He do too much.
Yeah. I get it.
Brandon Miller wish he could do the things LaMelo Ball do. Come on, man. Stop playing with our
Oh, Vern, man. I wasn't trying to slight. See, you one of them niggas that's getting offended. I know, man. I'm not trying to feel you about LaMelo. I'm just trying to encourage you about Brandon. That's all I'm doing, bro. That's all I'm doing.
I want him to be the next Paul George. Be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want too. Yeah. I want LaMelo to keep doing what he's doing and win.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Look here, young man. Melo, you know how Melo so much. When Melo say he one of a kind, he one of a kind. This brother is just like Lonzo, just like him, but he ain't just like Melo.
I hear that, bro.
Yeah,
I hear that, brother. But yeah, I mean, LaMelo, I just want him to get off that injury list. I swear to God, please stop getting injured. That's all I ask. Call him, Uncle Vern, and ask him to put on some custom ankle braces or something. I mean, good Lord, please stop getting hurt.
Remember this, young man. Not Sacramento. I was going to say Sacramento, not Sacramento. What is it? They have Charlotte Hornets. They're the transition there, bro. They ain't running for defending no championships, right or wrong. So
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
They're in the position that they can develop what they got, protect what they got, and get rid of these other people to play themselves out. You understand me? The Gordon Haywoods and the Terry Rozier's of the world. So a lot of them gonna be going out. They're gonna be changing things around. It's gonna take a minute, but it's all right though. LaMelo got that. He got that patience. Like I told Fight earlier, I wish they sit up there and make a big move and get Lonzo over there. Things really gonna get real nice. I've been waiting.
So you telling me the Hornets are biding time, and so wait out these contracts that they don't need no more? Is that what you're telling me?
No more, right? And then they still on that losing situation, so they're gonna be like what, third, maybe fourth, fifth in the draft. You know what I'm saying? They might get one or two good players to add to Melo, add along with Melo.
Okay.
That's right there. See, okay, it was like when Purple Baby was talking about Detroit, right? With the Detroit Pistons and their outcome, because it's kind of gloomy over there in Detroit. If you say so, you even know that. But my thing is this: Charlotte got a better outcome as far as Detroit do, because Charlotte can sit and get these players that are good players, not no mediocre players, but get these good players that are good players and develop them and put them to work, honestly. And then they're, because that's what they going for, to a certain extent, they going for the draft. They going into the draft.
Right.
So they get Right. You know, they might as well position themselves for it. The rookie draft. They might as well position themselves for it, and they are easily positioned that way because they ain't got no players. They ain't got no players besides Melo that want to win. And the ones they got that want to win are the younger players, and you see they getting it every day by day. You get me?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lamelo want to win. Brandon want to win, and
Yeah.
now, but I'll be honest, Vern. Another thing with the Hornets, they never really had no all star, solid coach in my opinion. That's really worth his salt. You know what I'm saying?
And that what he got now ain't worth it. I'm telling you. I wonder what but they got a lot of things to figure out what they gonna do. You understand me?
Right.
And I think what's holding them back is that general manager, Kupchak, whatever his name is. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of holes they got to fill around there. You understand me? They got to start with him. He got to go. Actually they have to come. They have to continue to come into a right frame of mind. And by
Yeah.
Mr. Kupchak, he's like he don't have that to a certain extent that right frame of mind. He has that mentality like, okay, we're gonna do it like this. Well, like that didn't work last time.
Al, I got a question for you about
Uh,
Bridges.
yeah.
Do you think since you're a Hornets fan, do you think the fan base is being too critical of Miles Bridges since LaMelo's been out, or is the criticism, appropriate for how he's looking since LaMelo's been out?
I mean, yeah. I think it is. I think it's a little much because at this point they need to let bygones be bygones and,
Mhm,
and let the shit that they feel like has transpired go.
mhm.
Because I mean, because my thing is when I saw his ex, I think it's his ex, trying to break into his effing house and him sitting at the door, where her banging on the door. Yeah, I saw that was an issue. So she is not an angel. So I'm not saying he got the right to hit nobody, but you know, he pleaded guilty. I mean, what is it? He paid the fine. He's paid his bond. It's over. Move on. I
Damn.
mean,
No.
I think he let it go. Let bygones be bygones. But
So
we talking about Charlotte though. Let's be honest.
right,
Uh,
I think a lot of what you think it's more about what happened off the court than it is on the court. So it's
yeah,
like, I mean, players like one of the most weirdest things I seen was how they was talking about how when him and LaMelo averaged 20 points and whatever, and Miles was the better player, right? All this support. It's like, where has that gone? Like, I know he's one person, but where is that support at as far as how he looks on the court? Like, I've seen people say he's not worth the money, get him out of here, because I think the Detroit story is fake, by the way, him getting traded to Detroit, but I'm like, I don't know what it is. Like, what it is.
yeah. I
Is
don't
this
understand it either because I think Miles is doing pretty good. It's not like because he almost came back uh the same as he was when he left, kind of. I mean, he took a slight step back in the sense that he's not as aggressive as he was that
mhm,
year. He really went off. He's not as aggressive. Not sure why, but that's the only thing he's doing. He's not doing better. I mean, and everybody's hurt. So I mean, we got to look at everything in totality. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe if LaMelo was on the court, if that Mike, Mark Williams was on the court, Cody Martin. I know y'all don't really look at Cody like that, but Cody's special. If all these guys are on the court, Miles can shine a little bit better because it helps him. It helps all of them.
mhm.
So I mean, and then we got Brandon. I mean, we can really. I don't know. I guess I'm getting excited about these guys too much, but I feel like if things guys weren't as injured, we could really do something. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. But go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was just gonna say because none of this is the thing that I need a lot of LaMelo fans to understand. Stats and minutes tell one story, but we can all admit as LaMelo fans, none of us was watching the Hornets. So I don't really understand the situation.
No, I was watching. I've
Yeah,
been watching.
you have. I'm just saying
Okay, all right. Let's keep it.
Melo fans
Let's
because
keep it
I've
kosher.
seen talk on Twitter, and I'm like, here's my thing about Miles, and people saying that Lamelo made Miles. We were not watching the Hornets, nor were we making an effort to go and check what his stats was. It was the Hornets. Like nobody was going out. I don't understand why he was coming off the bench. If he was benched, I don't know. Especially if you was trying to build around Kimball Walker, unless they decided to scrap that and whatever and go on about their business. We know PJ was PJ and PJ had a good year and whatever. But since LaMelo's got there, it's been a question mark. But
Yeah,
like for people to, it irritates me so bad when they be like, "Oh, LaMelo made Miles Bridges' game." How do you know that when you wasn't watching him?
right, right. And I tell you because I was watching before LaMelo got there.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, Miles was coming along. He was still kind of new. Just keep that in mind.
Hmm.
But he was a bright spot on the team. I'll be honest. It's not like he wasn't doing nothing. He was a bright spot.
Right,
So when Melo came along, I believe that helped. But that helped everybody because of how Melo plays.
right,
You know what I'm saying? He's a distributor and a scorer, and that's a big deal. So that helped Miles to become what he. I mean, it did help, but it's not like he didn't have anything when he got there. It's just that it helped. Um
right. I'm with that same sentiment. Like I just be looking at people. I'm like, that's not true. If you wasn't watching that player, how dare you say that? Like
right.
that's disrespectful to that player. Like he had some kind of game. He got drafted, and whatever. It's Charlotte for God's sake. Nobody was sitting up there really look just like nobody really looked at PJ like that. I'm assuming PJ was good purely off of stats and the highlights that I was seeing of him on ESPN.
Right. Right. And that's another thing. PJ, like you said, stats is not telling the full story because he has a lot of inconsistent nights where he does not get the kind of effort he should. Like on that Clippers game, you would think this dude could have been an all star because when I didn't know that an all star. I ain't gonna say that, but he could have been one of the better players on the team. But he has days where he does not really push himself and contribute like he should. You know?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, who it is? Who it is? Who are you? Say it again.
Whoever it is left.
Oh, okay. Well, listen.
I was hearing the echo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. This team is very weird, the Hornets, because I mean, on one hand, if everybody's well, they can compete, with a lot of teams. Um, that's up in the air if they can actually really, really win because we ain't seen it yet.
Look
But
at
go ahead. What you saying?
look at the Lakers being the Lakers, keeping things a little too close for my comfort.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hopefully they keep doing that because the Hornets will surprise you. You
And
know.
like I said, my sentiments about the Hornets is I don't want to see them. I keep saying people should want more for their sports teams to be mediocre. Now I can understand if you can be realistic and admit they mediocre, but everybody keeps talking about the 2 years they made the play in. I think that's a great thing. You should learn from your losses and stuff like that. Of course, I think that's very important. But I want to see you ascend. I want to see you like even if the Timberwolves don't keep the number one seed and they fall to four or whatever, at least they because I don't know what seed. I think they was like 7 or 8 last year or something like that. They made not an increase, but I forget the word that I'm looking for. But they're not going to be the 7th or 8th seed this year, hopefully.
Who's
from
that? The Hornets?
the Timberwolves.
Oh, Timberwolves. Oh, okay, my
That's
bad.
the kind of, and hopefully the Thunder don't fall down either. But that's what I want to see. That's how I know, players are getting better as a team. They're getting better. I don't want to see you consistently on the, being mediocre, being average. And people talking about, I'm a good team. This is a good team. How? And you still, at the bottom. You say you improve, but you still at the bottom. I want to say that about another team, but I'm gonna mind my business on that. In that,
Real talk, purple. I think the dude Phonics made a good point. A lot of these guys don't really care about winning like that throughout the league.
yep,
I don't
yep,
think it's really like it was with Michael Jordan and Kobe and them were playing.
yep. It's about the notoriety and getting the hose.
Right, and the next big check. That's all it's really about now. I mean, they don't really have no love like that, like they used to. But yeah, ain't no basketball Jones cats out here. And so I mean, yeah. So with the Timberwolves and like a lot of other teams, they live real lackadaisical. I mean, they really, yeah. So I don't know, man. At some point, you know, hopefully it changes. Hopefully they get that burn back and they really
That,
want to.
that ain't gonna change. It's like I said before. Even college sports are getting like that now, especially college football and basketball because they got the NIL deals. There's money in there. They getting players to come up out of high school and paying them $12 million just to come play for that university, and he could leave the next year.
Yeah,
That's NBA. That's NFL money.
yeah. You right with Michael Vern. I know cats from your generation that played or before are pissed off. Like they making all this money and these niggas don't even care.
I'm already knowing. And it goes right back to this. Because like I said, even with the college sports, the college players was getting paid, but everybody knew it because it was under the table. Now it's over the table now. So you understand?
Right,
So it's like, hey, we ain't no shame in our game. Hey, come on over here. We got a bag for you.
right.
And they're gonna deliver that bag too. They're gonna deliver that bag before they even step on campus.
Right. And I think this whole mentality really causes issues for these small market teams like the Hornets. Because these players they lose and they're like, I mean, I don't give a damn. I'm losing. What's the point? They already don't care as much as they should anyway. And they losing too?
Right.
Man, so yeah, I mean, hopefully, I don't know. I don't know what needs to change, but something has to change. Even though you said it don't need to change, something has to change because I love seeing basketball. I love seeing the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you. Hey, look here, I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna change it till Christ come back. I'm telling you.
Oh, I hear that, Vern. Oh, okay.
Hey, anything after that gonna get them wilder and wilder, believe me.
Oh man.
Hey, believe me. Yeah.
These dudes.
I don't know how and like I said, I have to keep on going right back to it, man. I don't know how they got away with college sports for that long like they did. I don't know how they I'll tell you, there's some crooked peoples out here.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a big case though for it because of the O'Bannon brothers, in the whole likeness thing. And so at this point, they making their money. But to your point, bro, Uncle Vern, they were making money before that. You know what I'm saying? They, like you said, just on the table. But so I mean, it wasn't nothing to me because I was in college. I could have played football, but I didn't. And I knew a lot of the cats on the football team. These niggas was driving some of the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at a smaller school, App State.
Right.
So I can imagine what they're doing at what Carolina, Duke. Man, please.
Yeah, at the Power Fives. Yeah.
What'd you say?
At the Power 5 level.
Right.
Yeah.
They're making all kinds of cash.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's messing up the game value or the because they don't really have nothing to work for.
Well, I see, and then that goes right back to what I was saying. I never looked at it as being messed up. I see it all just chickens come to home to roost. I see it as evening itself out now. You know what I'm saying? I see
Yeah,
a whole lot of people on the winning side last year, this time, ain't happy this time, this year.
yeah. So
Yeah.
basically, saying at some point it was about to happen.
Oh, yeah, it was. And then it came up this year. I don't know if you was aware of this. You know, they did a ruling in the court just recently, and the judge they came to the conclusion that, you know what I'm saying, they can transfer every year they want to. The people transfer, they ain't got to have no limit.
Oh wow! Oh, I didn't know about that.
But from now on, it ain't no limit. Until they change it, it ain't no limit.
Hi,
Oh wow!
FYF. How you feeling,
Yeah.
FYF?
What's that?
I said FYF is in the chat. But yeah,
What's
I
up, Lamont?
yeah,
Shout out FYF.
I agree with everything y'all just said. Oof.
Shout out FYF reaching 100,000 subscribers.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
One pay the utmost homage. You know, he deserves it. FYF, he did a lot of work. You know, he helped out Flight Sports a lot in the past. We did a lot of incredible things. But definitely want to salute him. Getting his plaque is much deserved. He got put a lot of work in. He got a lot of things going on. And the big time motivation. So that big time salute to FYF.
Yeah. Salute.
Shout out to FIF.
Yeah, he got character. A lot of them bums he worked with the one that's in the same kind of range. No, they ain't all like that. I like the way he do things. I like the way Lamont do things. I like the way FYF do things. I like his show. I'm a subscriber.
Hey, Flight. I wanted to ask you something. Do you connect with Do you ever connect with King Fuses?
I'm not sure who that is.
That other bomb we was out
Nah,
there.
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
Shut. Listen, man.
It's like these
Nah,
dry jokes.
I'm
I'm fucking.
gonna tell.
I'm fucking. Hold on.
Go
Stop.
ahead, Flight.
We talked on the panel one time, like 2 years ago. Oh man, it is what it is. It seems like everybody's so caught up in that political aspect of things, but it seemed like motherfuckers went their own way. It was a point in time where we could have did some business, but I don't know. People just don't be fucking. I don't know. It's weird, very weird, man.
Okay.
But
Wow.
I
Okay.
don't have no issues with anybody.
Right.
I respect all YouTubers. Um, it is what it is. But we've connected one time on a live stream. It was
Okay.
about LaMelo and Lonzo, and it was actually a really good show.
Oh.
I'll send you a link to it. You can hear it.
Yeah.
This
I
is
gotta hear
years
that.
ago though.
Yeah. I like him, but he's too intense for me sometimes. So yeah, he might not like me because I'm so laid back. But anyway, I mean, yeah, I just wanted to ask, and yeah, it's I would think y'all all will connect. Well, I guess I don't know. I'm not gonna say competing, but because you got AB the hero, you got what's the British cat? You got him, and then you got King Fuses, and then what's the other one? It's another is the other cat that does the game documentaries, basically. Who was he? I forgot his name.
Ball facts.
Yeah, Ball Facts. I like his.
Shout out to Ball facts.
Yeah. I think all y'all should connect. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. I get it. But yeah, man. Hey, is is FYF on the panel or he just okay?
He came popped in the chat. Listening.
All right, but
He don't. Now listen, man. If the people want to see it, I'm with it.
okay,
If you figure it out, if enough people want to see it happen, I want to make it happen. So
okay.
I ain't gonna never get in my feelings if that's what people want. I ain't got, like I said, I ain't got no issues.
Yeah. I mean, this discussion's about. I mean, I saw his last live. I forgot who it was. I think it was a guy named Corey. But yeah, it was a little disheartening because the Hornets are not in the best place right now. So he's just being honest. But yeah, things aren't looking good. He even had talks about the Hornets.
This is where's Coffee at? Has he gotten enough? Checks the I don't know what's going on with Coffee. You missed Coffee. He was here the other day.
Yeah.
Coffee crazy. But I don't know. I didn't see it. But we'll figure it out. Everybody got their own. That's the beauty about the other people that you might be talking about. You might hear everybody talk about the same thing, but everybody got their own twist on it, their own flow and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I mean that's what makes it up. That's what it's all about.
FYF, I don't get a shout out. You so right.
Well, he probably didn't know you was on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, he likes to be shady sometimes. Looks like the Lakers is taking care of business though.
Man, listen, like I said, it's all I know that FYF he a Laker fan. He a LeBron lover. You know, LeBron James. You know, FYF, he do the same thing we do. He just do it with LeBron. You know, I'm fucking with you.
I mean, you know what I want to, and I know it's never gonna
Nah,
stop.
shout out FYF.
But
But
I'm
not
tired.
what is? Oh, you a Blazer fan? Yeah, I forgot he did tell me that. Yeah, you are right about that. He is a Blazer fan. Yeah, I got Scoot Henderson. That dude Scoot, he tripping. The Hornets, we dodged the bullet. People was getting on me today. I said the Hornets. I said they dodged the bullet. I think yesterday. They was in the chat talking crazy.
You damn right.
What you mean they dodged the bullet with Scoot?
Yes, we
I don't
did.
know what you talking about. I mean, the Hornets did right picking him.
Yes, and hey, who knows? Nick Smith Jr. might be better than
Yeah,
Scoot.
so Kwame Brown. Yeah. Scoot Henderson gonna go outside. He can't shoot. He got some problems.
Right. I mean, Nick Smith Jr. Who knows? He might be better than Scoot. But Nick don't see the court as much as Scoot does. So I mean, yeah, we dodged the bullet flight. Glad you said that. Cause yeah, we dodged the bullet. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now, why you talking about your player on your team like that, Lamont? That's disrespectful.
Nah, listen to FYF. When he talking about LeBron James, he be dead serious. That's
I know.
LeBron James. You see the numbers? Now I gotta give FYF. You want to debate FYF? He gonna have all the fucking numbers, the stats, the statistics. he ain't gonna be freestyling. He gotta have all the material there. Scoot Henderson got sent to the G League. But I mean, I think they did that because he was hurt. They usually do that. Then Melo they assigned Melo to the G League. I forgot what it was, but you know when Jello was down there, he got assigned to the G League. They usually do that when people are hurt. Come back, you just practice. He ain't gonna play in the game. He just practice with them. So man, it don't make no sense, man. There's a lot of things going on in the NBA right now. We got the Detroit Pistons, stinking up the joint. Like I said, the Hornets, they're working on 10 games. They were working on a 10-game losing streak soon. And like I said, nobody's paying any attention to it because the Pistons. But I'm be paying attention. They need to fire Mitch Kupchak. Let's start there. Fire Mitch, and then everything else will work itself out. But
Hold on, Fly.
somebody got to pay for this.
Flight,
I got a question because
what's the question?
So you don't feel like Mitch. I mean, I'm okay. So as far as the front office stuff and the transactions and stuff, I think I understand where you're coming from. But when it comes to the draft, he about the only person that's got that ish right.
how did
A
you
little
say?
bit.
How
Huh?
so? How so?
He done drafted the players that's worth anything on the team at this point. What you talking about? He drafted Brandon. He drafted Michael Jordan. Didn't do that. I'm sure Mitch. He
So do
drafted
you feel
Miles
like
Bridges.
you
He
find
drafted LaMelo. He drafted. Hell, he found Cody Martin and Caleb Martin in the second round. He drafted PJ. He drafted Mark Williams. It's under his tenure that we got all these players, or that could actually become something. So that's all I'm saying. The
do you
front
think he
office
deserves to be fired?
for what? I mean, tell me why. I was asking Flight anyway, but since you want to answer for him, tell me why.
uh I would say the contract. The whom he chose to trade for, what picks he decided to give up when he did that, and who returned.
Okay, so you talking about
I don't
okay,
think
so Rozier and Gordon Hayward, basically.
yeah, and I think another problem you have is I believe personally, as I keep saying, they need to choose a struggle. Are you a playoff team or are you a
Rebuilding. Yeah, I got
rebuilding team? You can't be both.
you.
And
Right.
Mitch, has firmly this whole time said we're a playoff team, we're a playoff team, we're a playoff team. Well, if I'm looking at it correctly, the development of LaMelo, but prior to that, it was Devontae Graham and Terry and Gordon that you were calling, a playoff
A
team.
playoff team. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
don't,
yeah, okay, yeah. Since you say that, that's true. That's
and
BS.
I think that alone, I don't penalize him. He ain't in control over Gordon Hayward's health. But it's like, okay, with Terry, I agree that yeah, he should have been resigned, but you got a young point guard in there. You knew what his deficiencies was. You knew that he liked to play outside to inside rather. You also knew that he needed help, defensively on the perimeter. You didn't do what you needed to properly do, even if that would have meant properly starting both of the Martin brothers with him for defensive purposes and getting him a big much sooner. You didn't do it fast enough. And now we're in a situation, PJ. Some people thought PJ deserved to come back, other people didn't. It's questions on what he's done since. I think he's done some good, but I think with the good he's done, he's also done bad.
But let's be honest though, this team it ain't been bad overnight. It's not like Mitch came to a good team and then started shit making the team bullshit after that. Right? It's not like he messed the team up. The shit was garbage before he got here. Even when they was winning, it was garbage, in my opinion. When Kimba was here, I didn't think that team could do anything because of how it was built. But that was before Mitch got here. And I think, and to me, Mitch has done a really good job. Whoever we bring back, we need a young GM. But I hope he know what the hell he doing. That's my only thing. I
Correct.
agree with I agree with y'all, and we all say Mitch needs to go. But I hope we get back what we need to, because Mitch has done, in my opinion, quite a bit with this ragtag of players that he had before he even got here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so I don't know. I guess I'm coming with a poor mindset because we've been bad so fucking long.
Hmm.
I just hope we don't fuck it up by making the wrong hire. You know what I'm saying? If Mitch leaves, that's
Because
all I'm saying.
true, and I definitely agree with you there. But it's just the whole point of I don't. Of course, defense is everything, but I can even go as far as with the Dennis Smith thing. You had somebody that was able to play make and play defense on your perimeter, and you let him walk. We
Yeah,
thought the reason why Theo Maladon, or however you say his name, was there was because of his defense and his playmaking, and now he's no longer there. And it's just little things like that. I don't believe like I was thinking about this the other day. I said, Mitch, if I'm following Mitch's train of thought, and he said, okay, this is a playoff team. I honestly feel like they felt like, we are center away. So they thought Wiseman was gonna come to them. But then they found out Wiseman is gone. The Warriors took him, and then they were left with LaMelo. Okay, it's still right to go with. You know, you're still a playoff team. LaMelo's coming off the bench. I felt like they didn't get the proper players in year one surrounding him properly to be successful as a playoff team, regardless
Yeah,
of that following year. You know, them making the play in.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a lot, but let's be honest. Go ahead. My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said it's a whole bunch of wish sandwiches. Like you wishing Gordon Hayward. Like I think, yeah, because they played Indiana first in the first play in. Um, they would have still lost to Indiana whether Gordon Hayward was there or not because you know, like, come on, like Devontae Graham, the majority of your points was generated through your two miniature, well, not really miniature, that's disrespectful. Guards and Graham and Rozier, and then you had Gordon, of course, with good efficiency always. But that's where your offense was, you know, LaMelo did help, of course, with his playmaking, but you know, he also had flaws like any young rookie would have. But it's like, why are we in year 4 and we're still having issues with having perimeter defenders? Like that don't make sense to me, and I hold Mitch responsible for that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's tough for me because I've seen it when it was the Bobcats. You know what I'm saying? With the trash ASS outfits. I don't. So I've seen it from. So this to me is I'm not. They not winning, but I still have hope because I understand the fact that a lot of these players are injured, and if they weren't, we could actually be competitive. So it's hard for me, Purple, because to judge like you all that's on the outside, because I've seen them from the true bottom, because this is not really the bottom. The true bottom is when we had Kimba and I think we won like I can't remember how many games we won, but it's the I can't remember that draft, but it was one year, but we just won like we almost didn't win double digit games. I think I don't know, but anyway, this team has been really bad. It's had really bad management, and I attest that all to Michael Jordan. I know he's the greatest basketball player to ever live, but his ego and his inability to, whatever he was doing with this team has made this team bad. Just the fact that the training facility has been um, F grade, one of the worst in the league, tell you the story. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, hopefully this new management decides to do better and
Right.
really makes a move. Because once they do that, and once these players get back from injury and stay on the court, we got hope. At least I do. You know what I'm saying?
But it's
Yeah.
the same hope that I have for the Pacers. It as good as they are, one of the biggest problems is they one of the worst defensive teams, and you have to like that's what I'm saying. You can have all the offense you want. Shout out to the Suns, but sometimes that don't equate. It's not equivalent to wins if you're not playing defense.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, they're working from such a clear slate, though. I think that's what it is. They in this small. I mean, like, because I remember the conversation we had before the season started, if you remember, and you was like, you hated the fact I wanted them to re-sign PJ,
Mm-hmm.
and I understand your sentiment behind that. But my problem was, who the hell we gonna sign? You know what I'm saying? We need to make sure we keep
Right,
somebody because we sure as hell are not going to put JT Thorpe on the court and think we're gonna be competitive.
right,
So we needed PJ. I mean, because he's the now if we could have got Grant Williams, okay, yeah. But PJ, he was a fallback. We had to do something.
right,
Um, so at some point, I think it can get better. And you might be right about Mitch needing to go. But hell, if we get another Rod Higgins or anybody that's like a Michael Jordan, God help us. I mean, if we go back like that, I mean, damn, that's all I'm saying. Because Mitch has done, in my opinion, he's drafted a lot of good players. Now, it ain't all been perfect. He's passed on some really good players, but he has drafted well. So I mean, a lot of the good players we have is because of him. So
Yeah.
that's my struggle when you and Flight say that. But I get it. You are right though. In a sense, you are right because he hasn't done anything in free agent like he needs to. He's made contract decisions that weren't the best, and he's not really making moves to get real solid players that can help LaMelo that play defense. Because I agree, we need guys that can play defense 3-and-D. Brandon is kind of like that, but I think he's a more complete player than just 3-and-D. So,
Right. Me too. DJ Gemini said something is wrong with your mic. And DJ, come up here and talk about your Lakers. I know they played a below 500 team in the Hornets, but long as it's not delusional talk, I don't care.
yeah, come up, Gemini, and do your and talk your
And
talk.
do your assessment.
Right, because I'm about to jump off anyway. I want to holler at my man Gemini before I go, because since my mic's so damn low.
Let me fix
But
this.
yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all sound like y'all get more feedback than me about the Hornets, because I don't know what they need to do. This team is baffling. I mean, I watch the team, but I really don't know what I know what I think they need to do, but I'm not. It's no telling what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They unpredictable.
Right.
Is Gemini on?
I don't think so. He ain't saying nothing else in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Brandon had 17 tonight. Yeah, this is hard. I'm sure it's hard for him. He's like, man, this is bullshit. Because they just
Your
lose.
mic is low, Big L.
Oh, my bad, man.
Yes,
You can't hear me? Is that
Your
better?
mic is low. Turn your mic up.
Okay, hold on, man.
And what's up? Shout out to the Flight TV family. Purple, Big L holding it down, and the chat. Everybody's in the building. You heard?
So
Can
what's
you
your
hear me all right,
assessment on
Purple?
tonight? Yes. What's your assessment on tonight's game for your team?
I'm going to be honest. My team has been sucking because they have been playing with a lack of efficiency and effort. Other people not going to say it. I'm going to say it.
Okay.
That, like, the way they came out in the first quarter, I had a huge problem with. They finally got over the hump after the second quarter, but I still have a problem with the lack thereof effort because the Laker problem is we play down to teams that play differently. Rather than us play our type ball that we can play, we play down. And that's the overall problem I have.
Now, in 2022, in 2022 and 2024, do you believe that the Lakers will be in the top 6? Like they'll finish the season in the top 6 or possibly top 4? And if so, what team is falling out to you?
To me, honestly, the Lakers are going to have to, if they solve the big man problem, I know we can rock. If we can do that, we solve a lot of our holes. We are lacking at the big man position. We have two power forwards that are playing center, and I'll be honest to you, I said this last live with Flight. I want Nick off of y'all team, and I'll give y'all Jack Christian Wood. That's the $5 million that match.
Yeah.
if we are able to solve that problem, now we're talking different. Um, we solve the big man problem and we go back to beating people by center by committee. Yes, we can finish within the top six.
Okay.
Who do I think that'll fall out of that? That's actually wow. Cause OKC is actually playing better right now than they know. They're moving out on sixes, and right now they're like second. So that's actually wow. I'll have to look at the standings right fast to, to really give you a good synopsis on that one.
Okay.
Let me check those standings right fast.
Okay.
'Cause as of right now, I don't see a lot of people. I think there really is going to be a shift at the trade deadline, which is going to mess up a lot of teams because they. I think it's going to be a shifting of money, and either it's going to be a shifting of money or it's going to be just a shifting of players like to dump certain contracts. So as of right now, okay, if I was to answer that question, Dallas will drop off. Dallas won't be six. I can answer that right now and stand on it. The Lakers, Dallas, or the Clippers won't be on that list. Not as far as top six.
Okay. All right. That's a good pairing.
Hold on, I'm trying to
That's
put
it.
y'all on speakerphone so I can hear y'all. Is that better, Purple?
Yes, you good.
Okay.
Mm,
Now, mind you, now I'm not saying the Hornets not missing just two pieces, and if they get their guard rotation down, they will be much better. So I see y'all in the picture real soon. Like not trying to be funny. I do see y'all really being in the picture real soon.
hmm.
And Big L guy is playing hard and tough. He once again even tonight he's doing well.
Right.
Even though he don't like to admit it sometimes.
I just feel like the proper thing to do is you have to assess your team, being that your team go through ups and downs. It's an 82 game season, and you need to assess them properly. Whether your increments is 15, 20, 25, whatever it is, and Mitch be trying to stand on business. We're a playoff team. We're a playoff team, and all this. And I'm like, huh?
No, I honestly think Purple and I talked about this during the all season, even though a lot of people disagree. I really think y'all problem is at the power forward position. Y'all have two undersized power forwards. If
Mm.
you look at the athleticism, both of them need to be playing small forward.
And then
But y'all have them at power forward, and that kills y'all on certain matchups when y'all play physical power forwards, not finesse power forwards.
yeah, because let me see. Um, let's see.
Because I'm gonna
Um,
be honest with you, even with this win, I'm like other Lakers fans are gonna be happy. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not happy. I'm not happy on the standpoint of the way that they have played. A win is a win, yes, but I'm not happy on the way that they overall played and performed. I think I I think with us we have a assistant coach problem, and
Mm,
we have Palinka, like best friend, which is Ham, coaching the team. That's like we set up for disaster right now. To be totally honest.
right. Now, another thing I wanted to address, and I wanted to make sure this was still factual, and as of right now tonight, it is. I seen like maybe 2 weeks ago somebody tweet out that Golden State was one of the starts one of the more smaller lineups in the NBA, and they are first in rebound, so first in rebounding. So, do you believe, with that being said, that rebounding is really an effort thing, and like it's not really about the height?
Yes. Overall, I kind of can agree with that. If you're using them as a metric, because their
Mm-hmm.
tallest player is 6'10", everybody else is 6'9". Um, One of the better defenders is Davis, who they drafted from Indiana, and
Yes.
Kaminga. And if I remember correctly, Kaminga's only like 6'7".
Yeah.
So if you're using them as the metric, I have to totally agree. But when they play big teams, if you honestly look at it, they're getting killed because they do not
Yep.
have no one as far as can be in the same weight class as most centers. So if they didn't have efficient shooters, they would lose a lot more games. But because they have efficient shooters, it helps, if that kind of makes sense.
Right. And then as I'm looking at it, I think like you got, like, for instance, it's basically Golden State number one, Boston 2, Brooklyn 3, Utah 4, Houston 5. So that's your top 5 as far as rebounding. And then when I go to the Hornets, they're not one of the worst rebounding teams in the league, but they are
Well,
in the bottom 6.
also you brought up the Nets. The Nets only have one thin big man. If people paid attention, they starting center for a while was only 6'7". Like why
Right. I can't
I
think of
think his
his
name is Clayton. Once Clayton Claxton Clayton, once he
Claxton.
was injured,
Nicholas Claxton.
their next center up was only 6'7".
And then the Lake, well, shit, it's not surprising where the Lakers are. Damn.
No, and but that's why I'm not happy because we I guess you could say went through more of the juggernauts to this point, and we as far as a backup center, we don't have no one in that weight class that can deal with these other centers. Like the problem with the Lakers is AD cannot get proper rest. LeBron can't get proper rest. So if they can't get proper rest, how can we expect for them to constantly perform? This is not 2K where you turn the energy settings off.
Right. I definitely agree with that. I think it's just something that it's making me question what I think about rebounding, because one of the bigger teams in Minnesota, with as far as a front court, for them not to be top 5 in rebounding, that is a weakness to me.
No, with okay, Minnesota. What Minnesota does, and that's why we had to get Prince off of that team, and I'm glad he became a Laker. They defend better on the perimeter to deter shots. So if you look, if you they also should have a stat for turnovers against the Timberwolves. People are high on turnovers.
Hmm.
So that that would have them with a rebound drop because you're not going to just run in the middle with Cat and Rudy right there. You're not. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. You're not just running in the middle.
Right. Okay. Yeah, but that's interesting. But who these Lakers, man.
I'm, I, but I'm to be totally transparent with you. We play like trash.
Mm,
Like other Lakers fans gonna call this a good win. I call this a trash bag win because of the
right,
way we came out in the beginning.
right. Let me see who got the toughest strength of schedule left. Because I think somebody says,
And I will say this for a lot of people who really like try to rake Ja across the coal. If he get them to the play in, watch the NBA on the slick gonna give him a apology, but they gonna give it to him on the slick.
yeah, he missed the was it the All NBA? He missed something. I think it was the All NBA last season. What was it? He made something, but he should have made the other. I'm thinking it's the All NBA team. He had
Right,
missed,
but literally
but he
that
don't qualify this year anyway because he ain't played enough games.
right.
So, so if this website is correct as far as strength of schedule left for this year, for whatever
What was
reason,
say something purple? I'm trying to see if I can get you in a little louder.
hold on.
Okay, no,
Let me-
I done went through all these settings on streaming, y'all.
Book Knight scored 30 points in his first NBA game. I don't know how this man gets Book Knight. Oh, oh, I don't remember him scoring 30, but politics pain, that's why. Rap guy, since you talking about Miles, do you think rather from the trade deadline or like in the off season, should they look to keep Miles or trade him?
I'll be honest, it will be dumb for them to get rid of Miles right now
Mm.
because if Miles go anywhere else, not only will he perform, he's gonna perform at a high clip.
So he would be top five. Well, it's not a position no more. So I know he's not a top five player. So he would become a top 25 player or top. I think top 15 is too generous. So
I,
top
I
25.
think Miles will be a top 18 player at his position of small forward. I honestly do think that.
Hmm. I don't think he wouldn't ball out if he went somewhere else. I just think, like we said, with the pick, and we knowing they need a forward and whatever, and we'll see how that works when the offseason come in the draft and all that happens. But to me, with Cody coming back, we know Cody can play the 2 and the 3, but you prefer for him not to play the 2 because he cannot shoot at all. He's just good at defense. Like I
No,
said, they have a
no,
lot of
no.
shit to work
On
out.
on defense, have him playing two. On offense, have him playing three.
But that's what I'm
Same thing
saying.
like the
Like,
Lakers do with LeBron. On defense, we have him playing power forward. On offense, we have him either playing point guard. I mean, small forward or point guard.
right.
It's just an easy swap. That's all.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Again, Cody's now back healthy, and I kept saying we keep forgetting about him because he was injured. He's healthy now, he's playing. So somebody ain't getting minutes. And I think they probably found the team for Gordon Hayward. I ain't gonna cap. And I'm not mad about it, but
I
I
don't
think
think El Presidente going nowhere. Here's why. He's trash shooting a jumper um from 0 to 4 feet.
mm,
He's trash. Shooting that little short jumper,
hmm.
he cannot make that short jump. The
So do
the
you
mid
think they
the,
need
the midi and the layup, he's better. Three, he's streaky at best, but but to not be able to make those short jumpers like right over the center, that's a problem. And he don't do like a finger roll. He actually shoots them as a J and they fall short.
Hmm.
And that will be a problem for him.
So, okay, let's say they not like Mike and they buy him out, right? So now you,
I don't think he's gonna get bought out. Nope, nope. I do not think they're gonna buy him out. Because
so
they had the chance before the season to buy him out. I do not think that he's gonna be a buyout.
so he's still gonna start because now again Cody possesses a problem. You need him on the floor for his defense, and if I'm looking at it correctly, let me see how many minutes Nick Smith got.
If everybody stop trying to put everybody in the starting lineup, it does pay off to have a strong bench. Like
Right.
people, for some reason, they are oblivious to that. It does pays to have a hard hitting bench.
Yes, that is true. How many minutes did he get tonight? Okay, so he got 18 minutes versus Cody got 20.
I will bring Haywood and Cody off of my bench to be honest.
Wait a minute, he injured? I I guess I didn't know he was injured.
I
Let
think
me go.
Haywood is down. I I don't I didn't check the scouting
Mm,
report prior to this game, but I think he's hurt.
shit, I don't even know what to look under. I didn't know he was out. That's interesting.
And if I sound a little bit loud tonight, I apologize. It's just that I'm doing like two different things at one time.
Yeah, but see, they gonna have to figure out something. I'm not trying to shove everybody into the starting lineup either, but like they gonna have to figure out something. If you're not gonna buy Hayward out, then
I
you
do not think they're going to eat $30 million purple. Come on now, Mike didn't want to pay the cash consideration for Terry and Rozier to be a Laker. So what makes you think he's going to eat $30 million?
but it's half of that now. Once February come, it'll be half of that. So that
Okay, so you really think all right? Now watch this. Watch my footwork. The cash consideration during that time was like 300,000, right?
hmm
And he didn't want to pay that. So you think he's actually going to eat 15 mil?
So if he don't, then you got a problem.
But this the problem I spoke of with the Hornets in the beginning, and this is why even Big L was trying to say they're not implementing Miller right because they have somebody ahead of him.
Hmm
Like normally when you get a high draft pick like that and you draft them for a position, they normally start at that position and you let them run
hmm
through the kinks, right?
Yep.
Well,
Right.
what did the Hornets do? The
They put
Hornets literally put him in the blender, was shocking what we call that water shocking his confidence, rather than actually let him get comfortable and everything. Like they water shocked his confidence, baby. It's not the same. So actually, the Hornets need to be extremely happy right now that he's averaging like 14 points a game
Mm.
because they even to this point they're not using them at his strengths. They're not using them on screens or double screens like where he can actually be wide open. Um, they're not using him as a cutter. Like primarily,
Mm.
it is like really in this game. If you honestly look at it and evaluate it, the way that they're using him now, they basically tell him, create your own shot, make your own shot.
Mm. Yeah, Gemini, you got a point. Am I better now?
Yeah, you much better now. You
Okay.
better, but I'm trying to get mine straight now.
You seem like you good to me, but yeah, I mean, you got a great
No,
point about
I
me.
can't hear y'all. Like I have to move the phone to actually hear y'all.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you though.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. Miller, they need to really design an offense for him because he seems like he's really, if he really gets hot, he can stay hot because he's worth he's worth that number 2 pick. That's for sure.
I'll be honest, Al. If they implement him right, that young man could easily average 16 to 18 points a game for y'all, and it'll be no sweat off of y'all eyebrow. But with the
Right.
way they're not implementing him right now, these are hard 14 points that he's making right now. These are not easy 14 points. So the
Yeah.
the Hornets actually need to give him that young man a standing ovation for averaging 14 up to this point.
Right. Right. Yeah, he got a little hard. But yeah, it just goes back to what I was saying to Purple earlier, though, man. It's the Hornets organization is trash. We've been saying that, right? We've been hawking on that all the time. We've been telling folks, yeah, the Hornets really need to change the front office, and this is more of that proof because the coaching, Clifford. I don't know what it is. But I've heard so many rumors, man. I've heard stuff like Mitch has called to Clifford and said, "I need you to play these players because we want to trade them." AKA,
I'll totally be honest to you. If my team was smart, my team would be trading for Nick and give y'all like a second round pick. Real
Nick
talk.
Richards.
Yep.
Hey,
I
oh, that's
know.
right. The
I said
Lakers,
if
right? The
my
Lakers,
team
right?
was smart. They,
Lakers, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm I'm not saying that he isn't a good fit for y'all. I'm just saying if my team was smart, they would be already on the phone with y'all trying to work something out. Like literally.
I hear that. Yeah. Well, that ain't happening because he about the only thing at center we have right now because Mark out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all what happened to Mark? Why is it, what injury is he back down with?
So he has a back contusion. I think a lower back
That's
contusion.
because he's been outweight class playing the position. Now remember, didn't I say move him to power forward, Big Al? Didn't I say that?
Mark Williams, Gemini. Oh my God, I'm not going to have this conversation with
No,
you.
he hasn't grown to his
But,
body yet, dog.
but Gemini. Oh, okay. Murgaard in the back, purple.
Once he grow into his body, like a NBA body, I will put him back at center. But me personally, I
But
will put him
Gemini, time
as
out,
my
time
power
out, time
forward.
out, time out, time out. You telling me you gonna play Mark Williams at power four? He has no power four skills. He can't shoot, really. I mean, he can shoot, but I wouldn't rely on him as a power forward to shoot like that. He
No,
can't
see,
guard power forward.
wait. See,
What do you
the misconception is you're trying to turn him into a new age power forward. He is a old school power forward.
Gemini,
think?
I have to. So Gemini, shout out to everybody, but
Oh,
Well,
I
I
have
had
wow.
to.
type.
But I
Oh,
have to
wow.
agree with. Hold on. Shout out to everybody on the panel, but I have to disagree with you because it's
Okay.
more than just. It's more than just. You know, him shooting. Him shooting does matter because it allows him to be able to space the floor. That's why it works for a team like the Timberwolves because Cat Williams can actually stretch the floor and it
Right,
allows him to play that forward to allow Gobert to actually do some work inside when he has mismatches. So Mark Williams being able to shoot does matter. And also too as well, he doesn't have the foot speed to play out there. He can't
right. Yeah, he
guard
can't guard
smaller.
power forward.
He can't guard. He can't guard them. We've seen that several times where you put him on mismatches. Sometimes he gets caught in the crosshair and the crossfire.
Now, sometimes he does get the better of him, but a lot of time he doesn't. He just doesn't have the foot speed to play out there. So his
Right. He's
best
not.
position
Yeah.
right now, his best
Is
position right now is playing the 5, and just let him grow into it.
Yeah. You just gotta
I
let him
mean,
grow.
there's nothing wrong with letting him grow into it. I mean, we've seen plenty of guys that come in the league that's for real. I mean, you got to realize too, Mark Williams is actually 235, 240. Just let him grow.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
Let him
he's a
develop that
little light.
grow.
I'm not saying he's extremely light. I'm saying he's a little light.
I mean, but that's fine right now. So my question is like, how old is Mark Williams? Mark Williams is what, 21, 22?
Yeah,
Eh,
Yeah.
he's
yeah,
only
he's
like in his early 20s.
exactly. He hasn't grown into his man body yet. So allow him the opportunity to be able to do that. Plus he doesn't have the skill set or the foot speed to play out there, right? To play out there. So
I
you
agree.
Right.
allow him to play that 4 range. I mean, you play the 5 range. That's his best position to stay on the floor, including being a Charlotte Hornets best defender. Right? So
Right.
like especially down low. So you can't put him at the 4. That's
I
not gonna
think he
work.
need to work on his cardio, though, Merv. I think that extremely help
Cardio.
him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, you can say that about him. You can say that about the whole team, man. The whole team,
Yes,
the whole
yes.
team, man.
Right.
You can say that about the whole team, man. The only player to be very transparent, the only player to look worth keeping on the team right now, excluding LaMelo, is Brandon Miller. That's it. That's the only player worth keeping.
I'll
And
I'll,
you can
I'll
say
throw
that, and you
Terry.
can say
I'll throw
you can
Terry
say
in.
you said keep Terry. Man, you can. I would give up Terry. Why? So these are the only players that you keep. You keep LaMelo. You keep Brandon Miller. You keep Nick Smith Jr. and you keep Mark
Mark
Williams.
Williams. Right.
Yeah, that's the only 4 guys. That's the only 4 guys worth keeping. If you're gonna bring back Miles Bridges, cool, but you need to let him know that he ain't the 2. He's the 3 or the 4
Well, as,
as
as
far as
as
options.
long as you let Nick come to the Lakers, bro, I'm happy.
Okay, Murph.
Ah, ah.
I'm gonna ask you, my God, why do you feel that way about Bridges now? What changed?
What changed?
Yeah.
I mean, nothing. I mean, nothing's changed. I mean, if you want to keep Bridges, that's fine. But I mean, I'm all right with moving off of him.
He's a bright spot, though. I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
he's good. He's good. I
he's a
mean,
bright
he's
spot.
good. Well, this is. I mean, as far as the thing, it's just a matter of basically, do you? I mean, Bridges is a guy basically where he's replaceable. You can find Bridges on the market. You won't be able to find a
Uh,
Brandon.
uh,
You won't. You can find a Miles Bridges. You
I
won't be able to
don't
find a.
know.
You won't be able to find.
Listen,
You won't be able to find. Nah, you won't be able to find a Brandon Miller or Lamelo on the market. But you
he-
could find. You could find. Listen, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about Miles Bridges' athleticism. I'm more so talking about a guy that can get you at least like a good 15 to 18 points a night. You could find that, and some three. And you got to play some defense. And out there, you can find. You can find it.
Oh,
That's not
wow.
hard to find.
What's up, Suave?
Yeah,
Um,
that's not hard to find. But I'm not
just
opposed. I'm not opposed to keeping them. I mean, that'll be fine.
I mean, wow.
I
I'm
This
not
just
as
don't. I just don't
I'm
see
not as
him.
cavalier. I'm not as cavalier as Murgard. I don't think Miles Bridges is easy to find like that. I'm be honest.
I'm
I mean,
I'm
just
just
like
talking
that
about his
discussion
production.
about
No,
okay,
but
okay,
actually what Merv is saying it is on track, but it's like you like he's outplaying his contract. To be honest, with the Hornets, he actually is outplaying his
he
contract,
is.
even the
I
contract he got
mean,
right now.
I mean, I mean, we knew that it's his fault that he's
Right,
his
that's
fault.
true.
He's on the
Oh no,
contract he's
I
on
agree with you.
now. Yeah, I
That's
mean,
true.
he's definitely outplaying it. He definitely outplayed it. It's just his fault that he has that contract he has now. So it's
so
just
I'm
unfortunate.
gonna ask y'all this. What is Bridges' value right now to other teams, do y'all think? What do y'all think his value
You could
is?
probably trade Bridges and get a first round pick, baby. To be honest,
I doubt it.
It
I
depends on
don't
the
know,
team. It depends on the team. You could probably trade him and get a first round pick
I
at
doubt.
worst, 2 second round
At,
picks.
I think that's the best option getting getting a second or two of them. That's the best option. You won't get a first round.
So Murgar, let me ask you this. So
What's up?
look at Kelly Oubre. I mean, did you think he would do it? I mean, he's not the best. He's not the best in Philly, but he's doing pretty good.
He's doing
I
his
mean,
job.
that's the. So to be very honest with you, listen. Do I think Miles Bridges is more athletic than Kelly Oubre? Absolutely, but they give you the same type of production.
They are what and what,
Oh
Big L.
man,
They give
man,
you the same. They give you the same type of. They give you the same type of production, man. A guy that
You
not
can't,
really neither one is a really good playmaker as far as passing the
Murgar,
basketball.
Just that
Murgar, you
Kelly
can.
is
They
better. Kelly
No,
is
I'm not.
better.
Listen to me. I'm not saying. Basically, if you want to keep Miles, I'm all right with it. But getting a player that can get you 15 or 18 a night, Kelly Oubre can do that. Including the fact that, to be honest with you, Kelly Oubre plays better defense than Miles.
Yes, because Kelly is better at 2 and 3, and Bridges is better at 3 and 4. Like that's the only reason why you can't put them in the same box. But as far as the overall production, they both are like what and what. They do play hard nosed defense on the men that they're guarding. It's like you can't take that from them. Just that
Exactly.
Yeah,
Kelly, it plays the angles a little bit better than Miles, and that's what gets Kelly like a few more steals. But they are damn near what and what, Big L. Like to be honest, y'all was dumb to let him go.
Who? Let who go? Kelly.
Kelly.
Uh, but you don't really watch the Hornets like that.
I admit I
Your
don't watch the
assessment.
Hornets like that, but I'm
Listen,
saying
but
as far as production work, as far as what I seen when he was on the Hornets, the problem is more the organization and coaching rather than the player. Because if you really want to be technical about it, take Kelly out of that equation, right? That we're trying to do a metaphor of, right? Now add Monk in it. See how
listen,
it doesn't make sense?
listen. What we all gotta really factor into this equation, in my opinion, is motivation. A lot of these guys ain't motivated as well. That's another issue that we're not looking at. And I think Miles Bridges, if he's motivated, he's a lot better than what he is right now, in my opinion. I feel that way because he was damn near All-Star the year he broke out finally. He should have made the All-Star game, in my opinion. I mean, y'all might not agree. So I mean,
You talking about the year he averaged 20?
yeah, he was balling. He was really balling out. He was one of the best players on the team. If not, him and Melo were neck and neck. I mean, because Bridges was balling out. So I mean, all I'm saying is this is the thing with the Hornets fans. A lot of us think too highly of our players. Y'all might say I'm doing that, but I'm just being honest and realistic. And a lot of us also shit on our players and think, oh, we can get better. But you really have to be wise and really assess the whole package because a lot of the stuff we seeing, like with Brandon Miller, some people might say he's not doing as good as we think he is. But why can they say that? It's because they not like Jim and I said, they not really running plays for him like that. So he's not producing as much as he probably could. A lot of these cats
Can
now.
y'all hear me
I
now?
mean,
I'm just
I
hearing.
mean,
Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
a little bit.
I.
But
So the thing with Brandon is that I agree, Big Al. It should run plays for him more. It's just unfortunate that he's third or fourth in the pecking order.
Yes,
yeah,
he is.
yeah, yeah.
So
Me and Jim and I talked
that's the
about that. I
yeah.
don't agree
So
with
it's
Jim.
just unfortunate, man, because the offense should run through him. Like
But
if
listen,
Lamelo's not, if Lamelo's not out there, he should be the first option. It's just that
but,
they're not trying. They're just not. It's just that he's a rookie, and they're not trying to put so much on him right now.
but Murdoch,
Yes.
remember
That's really
before the
the
season?
thing.
Remember before the season, I said this. I don't know if Jim and I he piggybacked on it, but basically I was saying that I know Miller would have an issue because he's playing behind guys that's on 1 year contracts that's really trying to make that money. So they're gonna say,
They was trying to
fuck the
make the
rookie.
roster. They was trying to make the roster though, Big
No, they're
L,
trying
and
to make
that's
the
why they was
money.
looking. But that's why they was looking
No.
off of him, because they was really trying to get within their rotation. Like they knew Miller
No, I'm
was
talking about
out.
the veterans, Gemini. I'm not talking about the
Okay,
rookies.
okay.
I'm talking about the veterans. I'm talking about Bridges. I'm talking about PJ Washington. I'm talking about Rozier. And I'm talking about Haywood. They're not going to take the backs. I think even Pope said this, so I can respect shout out to Pope. They're not going to take the back seat to Brandon just because he number 2 pick and he ball out type player. No, they're gonna be like, fuck you. I'm getting my point. And
But that's the problem with the team.
it is. You're right, bro.
And that's a coaching and GM issue because they don't want to
Exactly.
Yep.
establish the pecking order. But here's the thing: is that I get Brandon Miller not being the guy right now. I mean that's suspected. That's suspected. It's just that when LaMelo's not out, there's no pecking order. So guys just do whatever the heck they want to in the team when LaMelo's not there. But as soon as LaMelo gets there, things kind of fall back around the way it's supposed to. And it makes things a lot easier for the team because now you got a primary playmaker that can get guys the basketball and it can see the floor a lot better than Terry, who a lot of times gets tunnel vision. So
It
so that's just basically the biggest issue with the team. LaMelo's not there. Because LaMelo makes all these pieces work because he's
Mhm.
just that good of a passer and that good of a creator and playmaker. He makes it all work. So,
yeah,
but it's just the fact that I want Brandon Miller to get more plays, but he's not probably going to get that until the second half of the season when the team makes a move to get Gordon, Terry. They may even, I'll just be honest, they may even trade Miles just to get some assets off him. Don't be surprised if Miles
yeah,
Bridges
they
is a
may.
Laker.
Yes,
Don't
they
be
may.
surprised if Miles Bridges is a Laker.
Nah. We have enough power forwards. We're
I mean,
lacking at the center position. We like
I get I get that, but don't be surprised because I mean I've seen reports where the Lakers are interested in him. So don't be surprised on that because of his flexibility on a team. But
yeah,
it's just a matter of basically I think we won't we'll see the best of Brandon Miller in the second half of the season when they make
like
some moves to get some guys out
like
of there like Terry Gordon and some other players.
yeah,
So what we
Even
gonna
Big
PJ.
get?
L. But
What we
you
gonna
say I
get?
don't track them well. You know who has been playing well for y'all? Even though Flight be joning on his nickname, Old Man Ish actually been playing well for y'all, bro. Old Man
That's
Ish.
the best. He's so small though. He is
I
defensive
know, but I,
liability,
I
man.
said he has been playing well for you all. Like
Yeah,
he done
yeah,
brought y'all back a couple of games to where
yeah.
y'all was out, but then he was that silver lining that brought y'all back. And actually, if you really want to be technical, for a lot of people who hate Brandon Miller, just to let y'all know, this man was 5 for 9 tonight and 3 for 5 from the 3 point line. Like this man
Tell him,
actually
Gemini.
shot well. He actually had 17 points, 1 rebound, and 2 assists. Now, yes, at 6'9", you probably want a few more rebounds, but for this rookie to get 17 points against the Lakers, um, totally to be honest to y'all, and he got all his 17 came the hard way. They was not easy points. So this young man is actually doing well.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
Like
Gemini, on that ish point, the real thing about him though, the only reason why he's on the court is because we fucking don't have guys that want to distribute the ball. And Ish gets in the game and is willing to distribute. That's the only reason why he's on this damn team.
I mean,
Because
I give
Mhm.
you that. But if you look at his season average, like if you look at his season average, you'll say trash, right? But if you look at the games this season, and I'm only going off of this season, where he didn't played extremely well for y'all. He didn't had decent in assists and he didn't had decent in points, like in
Yeah.
those games. But you can tell the games he really either get low minutes to no minutes, in the games where he really produced, because just like tonight, right? His overall average for the season is um damn near 4 points and 3 assists, right? But tonight he had 6 and 4. So his numbers, and he had 3 rebounds. I hate to say he was a -6, but I don't even count that stat. I look at the flow of the game. So I don't actually do the plus minus, because how they play an actual flow of the game and how they put the imprint on the game, that's what I pay attention to. So
Yeah.
the rebounds came at the right time. Two of the rebounds came at the right time where y'all really needed it. The points came at the right time, and those looks that he did was actually good looks. To where that, like, if you look at his season average, it doesn't compute, because you'll be like, dang, he playing better than what I thought he was. And he's 35.
Mm.
Like, he's
Yeah.
35 years old playing like this, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I appreciate his style of play and his unselfishness. I really appreciate that because I'm the kind of guy that loves guards that do that. That's why I love Lamelo so much. But at the end of the day, though, he is a defensive liability, and he doesn't shoot threes at all. So I feel like
Now,
we need to get something better than that. And Dennis, and that's the one free agent issue that I feel like you all have a really good point about. We should have kept Dennis Smith Jr.
yeah,
He
I
should, he
mean,
should still be on the team.
like even right now, I told y'all in the off season that y'all should have signed Nick Smith Jr. to a a easier contract, right? I'm just saying, poking. It was somebody else who said I was wrong, but that's neither here nor there. If you look at the way Nick plays, like he actually,
Hold up,
like,
time out. Who we talking about? Is you talking about who? Nick
no,
who?
no, Nick Smith Jr.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. My
If
bad.
if you actually look at the style of the play that he's trying to play, it is actually within the tempo of the game, and
Mm,
he
yeah,
actually did well for y'all tonight. He's
yeah,
another one. He had 6 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds,
right,
and he
right.
actually played well. Like, y'all, this draft, the only thing that y'all did wrong, big brother, and I mean this in all due respect, y'all got guard happy. Y'all got guard
Mm,
happy, but didn't cut guards. If y'all would have cut guards, it would have worked out better for you all, right?
yeah,
If
yeah. I
y'all
don't know. I
it
still don't know what they're gonna do with Book Night. I'm lost on that. I don't
well,
understand what we're
I
gonna do with that.
and I understand where you're coming from, but what I'm overall saying is, this last draft, y'all got guard happy, right? When y'all got guard happy, that kind of messed y'all up, because a couple of players y'all should have picked up, y'all didn't pick up, and those were more like combo guards. Those were guards that you could have put between 1 and 3, right? Because they average height, the ones that y'all could have gotten was more like 6'3" to 6'6", and one dude y'all passed over. I think he was 6'7", but he
But
got
you,
but these are players that had that dog in them, so the defense was gonna create that offense, right?
so you
So
probably talking about Keontae George or somebody like that.
yeah, like,
Okay,
y'all should
yeah,
have drafted George, but y'all didn't, and and
yeah.
and that's fine. I'm not trying to point out missed draft picks. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying, when y'all went guard happy, y'all still kind of got the wrong guys for y'all system. Nick Smith Jr. if I remember correctly, wasn't this the dude that was injured?
Yeah, yeah, he was injured.
Okay, I would have had a problem drafting him coming off an injury. And Flight said he knew this dude. I remember Flight saying that, and I was like, I wouldn't have got him because he was coming off an injury. Drafting players like that when they're coming off an injury, it creates a problem and a bottleneck for your
But
organization.
Gemini, you boggle my mind because earlier you said he's doing good. What's your
No,
problem
no,
with
no, no, no,
Smith
no,
Jr.?
no. I'm saying I had a problem on draft day. Why? Because he's coming off an injury. So I would have
Well,
like really it wasn't his pick, it was the pick before him I had a problem with. Like
I
who?
more of a
that
problem.
right rap god. What pick you talking about? Are you talking about the draft?
Yeah, it was no pick before Nick Smith Jr. other than Brandon Smith or Brandon
It's
Miller.
another guard that y'all drafted.
No,
Amari?
No,
Are you
no.
talking about
no, it
Amari?
ain't. No, no, Gemini, you getting mixed up. No, we didn't. We all had two picks in the first round. Brandon Miller was the first one, and then Nick Smith Jr. was the second one. What you talking about, man?
Okay, well, this is the one I have a problem with. Then it's the second pick in the first round that I had a problem with
Yeah,
because
well,
I felt he was
that's Nick
drafted too
Smith Jr.
high.
That
Okay,
was Nick Smith Jr.
I felt he was drafted too high, and it was a 6'7" combo guard that y'all could have got.
Let me
Who
see.
was that 6'7" combo guard? Because I don't know who
Got
you're
I,
to
talking about.
look.
wait. I'll pull back. I'll pull back up the draft right now
I got the draft pulled up already.
because
So
I remember having a problem with this on draft night.
Nick Smith, what pick was he?
But let's be honest. It wouldn't matter who.
No,
Keontae
no,
George,
no,
rap
no,
God.
no, no.
No,
It
listen,
would have
listen,
You talking
mattered
about
listen,
Julian
listen.
Strother from Gonzaga?
Who?
Nah,
Julian
hold on. I'm
Strother.
I'm
He's 6'7".
I'm about to pull it up right now because I remember the dude.
I bet it's Keontae George, like Rap God Reloaded talked about, or just mentioned.
No, Keontae George is. Listen,
He's not 6'7", but I think you getting, I think you getting it mixed up.
Keontae George, and I like him, and I'm glad he's efficient because
He's
that's my.
actually doing good.
Yeah, he was just real efficient while he was inefficient while he was in college. That's the only reason why he fell in his lack of playmaking and defense.
Yeah,
But I
I
did
think
like him.
you, I think you
But
went
he
to Baylor.
no, he went to the Jazz. He's 6'4"
No,
though.
no, that the college, not the. I know
Oh,
he went
okay.
to the Jazz,
Yeah.
but
Unless
yeah,
you
I
talking
mean,
about Kobe Brown, because Kobe Brown is also he measured. I didn't know he was. I don't think that height is right. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
go look.
this draft was more like 6'5". It averaged like 6'5" to 6'7" average, like across the board.
Yeah.
Like
hey,
they really had other players like y'all could have got. I wanted y'all to get the dude purple. Look at the draft and look at the dude that the Hawks picked at 46. That's who I wanted y'all to draft. I wanted y'all to draft the dude from Penn State.
Penn
Seth
State, Penn
Landry.
State.
You said the Hawks pick right at 46.
Yeah, I I
He's
either I either wanted y'all to get the one that the Hawks picked at 46, or I wanted y'all to get the Imani Bates that the Cavs picked at
yeah.
49.
No. I'm glad you said that. No, I didn't want no Imani Bates. But no, I really like. Be honest. I'll be honest. Hold up, Purple. I just want to say this. I feel like the Hornets did, in my opinion, solid. I just feel like they did great, but they did solid. I mean, they did really good. I really like Brandon Miller, obviously. I like
Okay, now
Nick. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
There's
I
one
like
more
Nick.
draft pick I had a
Let me
problem
say
with.
this. Let me say this. Just keep it locked. You can do it. Keep it locked. I'll finish real quick. And I wanted Nick Smith Jr. I liked him. I know he was injured, but I feel like he was really good in college.
Okay,
He was the
okay,
huh?
so okay, so the other pick I had a problem with was y'all 41 pick. I wanted y'all to pick who the Wizards picked at 57. Because y'all
Who
needed a
was
power
that?
Davis out of Indiana, who's now with the Warriors balling out.
Who Davis? Oh, Trace. That yeah, he didn't. He played for the Bruins. He was UCLA guy.
No, he played for Indiana. Davis played for Indiana. The Bruins guy went to Miami. The,
Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay.
oh,
Yeah,
you're
the
thinking
22.
about Clark, who went to the Timberwolves. No, I'm not talking about Clark. I'm talking about Davis from Indiana. The pick that was 57 by the
Yeah, I know you're
Wizards.
talking about Davis. I thought he played for UCLA. But yeah, he does. He did go to Indiana. You right.
Yeah, I wanted y'all to pick him at 41, but y'all got guard happy. I was looking at the draft, like
But
like
you know we
what
picked the
what
center in the
did
second
y'all
round, man,
need?
right?
Huh?
You know we picked the center in the second round, right?
I understand that, but Davis is a better shooter and he opens up the mid range so butter. And he rebounds.
Oh yeah,
And
he
he's a
was
light
aggressive
skinned
too.
brother.
Oh,
He
whatever.
What's the fact? What the fact this nigga light skin got to do with anything, bro?
No, I'm saying because like you don't expect that from a light skinned dude from Indiana. But
Oh,
he
okay.
actually
Yeah, yeah.
rebounds hard. He's built for the trenches and he can shoot. Like I wanted y'all to get him. Like when I was honestly watching the draft, I was like, okay, I know pretty much who my Lakers are going to pick, and I still feel we picked the wrong dude. I've Hood Shafino should have not been picked up by us. We should have picked the UCLA guy who went to Miami. So okay, my draft was blown right there, right? So I was like, okay, so let me look at who the Hornets should pick. And then I was actually looking at what was your holds that wouldn't have y'all with a bottleneck. So I was even looking at even if y'all would have picked up Murray from Iowa, that would have been better for you all.
It
But
wouldn't
y'all
have been
didn't do that.
possible though. With that second pick in the first round, they would have had to trade
Right, right,
up.
right,
Yeah,
right, right.
trade up to get that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But
but
we
I'm
did get. Hey, but listen, we did get a good third center. James Najee looked good to me in the summer league. I'm be honest. I didn't know who he was, but he
Najee does
stand out.
Najee does look okay. He does look okay to this point, but what puts y'all in the debacle is that y'all just went too guard happy. Like y'all didn't
Yep.
feel like other holes, and that was the overall problem I had.
Now,
Is it?
don't, let me say this. Let me say this. The one thing I didn't like, since you're saying everything you don't like, let me tell you what I didn't like. When they drafted Muhammad Guy, I wanted to keep him.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I liked his game, but they didn't keep him. They traded him to, I think he went to
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to keep him. I think he's playing with Toronto though right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
I don't know.
I think they pushed them like I think they drafted him and pushed him where I think they really should have felt needs. Like this draft, there was needs that y'all could have felt, and it wouldn't seem as much as a bottleneck. Rather than y'all went guard happy and y'all made your own bottleneck. Like if y'all would have honestly got rid of guards and then brought these guards in, y'all wouldn't technically have a rotation problem, which is the other part that's staggering y'all offense. The same way I could talk about y'all offense and actually point it out, I'm harder on the Lakers, though. I trust me, Lakers fans despise me because I kill them with stats. I kill them with the plays that Hammer running, the rotations. Like I'm killing them, dog. So in fact, like how Davis say um what what they call me stat man on the other panel. So, but I killed them with it because I'm like, dog, the players we should have got, Palinka ain't going for those players. Palinka's getting players that he know we gonna trade. Why? Like that's dumb. So
Yeah,
the same way I could point out y'all, and it's nothing bad, but is this y'all went too guard happy, bro? Like there was still names on that board, that would have felt a lot of y'all needs, bro. Like literally, like to have Davis. Think about this now, right now. He was picked 57, second to last, right? And if you if hold on, I'm gonna go to his stat line. I'm honestly gonna go to his stat line. Just
Yeah,
Davis alone, I think would have
I
solved y'all
agree.
problem at power forward. Like
Yeah, yeah,
y'all would have had a definite backup power forward.
yeah. Because he does hustle. He can shoot the three. Yeah, I liked him coming into the draft.
And his mid
But
range is wet. Like his mid range is wet, dog.
yeah, hey, Rap God Reloaded. I didn't know anything about Kobe Brown, or Ben Shepherd before the draft. So I don't think I would have been fine with them drafting them guys. But yeah, go ahead. My fault, Gemini.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just pulling up his stat line right now. I'm sorry.
But at the end of the day, though, to talk about who we should have drafted, to be honest, it looked like it doesn't matter because like we've been saying, like I said, Clifford don't play no damn rookies for some reason.
Okay,
If he sees productive rookies, he won't play them.
okay. I have his stat line right here. Okay, whoo. He averaged 4.9, which is 5 points, 3.5 rebounds,
Is this the
and
NBA or in college?
it
I'm
no
confused.
NBA.
Okay, right.
And almost 1 assist a game, but shooting a clip of 65%. But guess what he did against Miami? Guess what he did? 10 points, 10 rebounds, 1 assist against
Pretty
Miami.
good. How
Against
many minutes a
Bam.
game?
He averages like 10 I want to say like 12 minutes a game. If you look at his away and his home.
But real talk, man, this team, the Hornets, man, y'all gotta look at the big picture. This front office, man, they
No, I
full of
said
they.
y'all needed a power forward though. I said that.
But
And when y'all
listen,
didn't
but the
draft
point
one,
is, they feel like they got a acclimated power forward, a third string power forward in JT Thor. So they probably not gonna try to draft no power forward. That's the problem
man,
with this team.
I would have shoved
I know, we
that
all
dude to the
would, but
back of the bench.
we all would. But the point is, that's how this team thinks, and hopefully that's gonna change with this management. Because yeah, I did want. Now that I know you're talking about, I wanted Trace. What is it? What's his name? Trace Jackson Davis. I wanted him. I looked at
Yeah.
him coming into the draft and said I wanted him too. Because I like his
Power
highlights. I
forward.
liked how he hustled.
And I'll be like Michael Jackson to help you remember the time. Purple, remember when the draft was going on and I was like, what about Davis? But you didn't know who I was talking about. And I said, y'all didn't draft a power forward this whole draft. And it was like, no, but we solved our guard problem. And I'm like, dog, y'all needed a power forward. This the
Yeah,
Davis I was talking about, but I couldn't recall what school he came from, Purple.
yeah. I knew you was talking about, but
The,
I
the
was thinking
thing is
like
though, the thing is though, they thought that they could solve the power forward problems with PJ,
right,
Miles, and JT Thor.
exactly.
So that's what they thought they can do. It's just that,
Okay.
Miles is decent, but PJ is just not efficient coming off the bench right now. And
Right.
JT Thor is just inadequate. So that's where the
Mm,
key is. And they thought
that's an
that they could
understatement.
be able to and they thought that they could be able to develop JT Thor to make him adequate. He's just not an NBA player at
Right.
this
Hey,
current
Murdoch,
moment.
I got, I got,
You just
listen,
using
Murdoch, I got
him.
a question. I got
What's
a
up?
question. Let me ask you this question. So
What's
with
up?
this organization, do you feel like they go too far in the rabbit hole with players, and they really try to figure out if they can use players
Squeeze the
that took
blood
too
out of a
long?
turnip.
Right. Do you think they do that a lot?
You said repeat the question?
Well, basically, what Jim and I just did. Do they squeeze the turnip to get blood out of the turnip too much? Do they really Do you or do you think they need to start, I guess, jumping off players a lot earlier than they do?
Um, I mean, it's difficult. For example, it's difficult to say because you don't want to just jump off a rookie, a player on his rookie, especially that you drafted in the first round, like a book night, too soon. The only way you do that is if he does things like high jumps, to
But
where
hold on,
basically.
Murdoch, hold on. It's been 3 years, bro.
But
3 years.
I understand that. You know, me personally, I will move off a book night, and it probably will, just probably not until the trade deadline.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
they're trying to get something for Bug Knight because
You
you
know,
paying him
because
8 mil. Like isn't that 8 mil purple for Bug Knight?
I think it is. I think it is because he's still a lottery pick. So
Right.
the thing is though is that I think they would have went in a different direction at the guard position if Book Knight showed that he was adequate and staying on the basketball court. He's not at his current point. So that's why they picked up Nick Smith Jr. as an insurance policy to be like, all right, we're going to pick him up here, we're going to develop him and see how Book Knight comes along. So
Uh-huh.
far, if you notice, Nick Smith Jr. has surpassed Book Knight on the depth chart, which
Yep.
leads me to know that they're going to move forward with Nick Smith Jr. and move off of Book Knight because
Shoot,
Book Knight
even
shown,
Frankie Cigarettes was had a higher point than Bug Knight this season in the rotation.
yeah. But I think basically they're so I can agree with that, but their roles are so that's the thing good because Book Knight's going to come in. He's going to play the two. He's going to play a scoring role where that role been taken over by Nick Smith.
Right.
Because so once Frankie comes back from his injury, he's gonna run with Nick Smith Jr., works well together because we know if Frankie just wants to pass, he just wants to spot up, pass, and play defense, which was great with Nick Smith because Nick Smith's like, give me the damn ball, I'm gonna score this. That
Mm.
works well together in that tandem. So you can move off of Book Night. You can push Ish Smith to the back since Ish Smith really is just a guy that's going to just distribute the basketball, not really give you anything else. So you can push Ish Smith to the back of the bench as a rotation guy if you need him, just in case of another injury. And basically, then they can move off of Book Night at the trade deadline, and they
Yeah.
have their bench rotation be Nick when everybody's healthy. Nick Richards, a PJ Washington. You can throw in a Cody Martin. You can also throw in Nick Smith and Frankie coming off your bench. So that'll be your bench rotation right there as you wean everybody else off, move them to the back of the bench.
Yeah, cause even Book Knight had 5 points and 2 rebounds and 1 assist this game,
Yeah.
and he was a plus
That's
six.
garbage time. That's really garbage time.
I understand,
That's garbage time. Please don't
but he
count
hit
that,
his average. But
Gemini.
no, that's not what I'm saying, Miguel.
Gemini.
I'm saying
No.
he hit his average though. He hit his average of 5 points, 1 rebound, and he went
Gemini.
over the assist with having 4.
Stop. Stop, please. Please.
I'm giving the man his props, dog.
No, man, please stop.
I
Please
mean,
stop.
I just think Book Knight just probably just needs to leave and go have a change of scenery somewhere.
You damn right. He
Yes,
needs to
yes,
go. I'm
yes.
sorry. That
You
ship
know,
is silly.
I mean, that's just is what it is. I think his time in Charlotte has come to an end. Just
Right.
like, but but the difference is with Book Knight and a lot of people are comparing him to the Malik Monk situation. The difference is that at least Malik Monk has some production to where it felt
Yes.
Yes.
like, all right, you're
It's totally
missing
different.
out. Book Knight has done absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Yes,
So
exactly.
you're not missing out on anything. So it's like it is what it is at this point. So you can move off of him, and Nick Smith has shown promise. As long as he develops, he gets better defensively because he's still, a lot of people don't realize
Right,
Nick
right.
Smith is only 19 years old,
Oh
meaning
wow. That's what I'm
he's
saying.
he's three
He's 3 or 4 years younger than Brook Knight. He's 22 right
Book Knight is
Wow.
23. Book Knight is 23.
now. Yeah, so he's that much younger than him. So you got the same player with further more upside that can be developed.
And Murgon, to be honest, Nick Smith Jr. is the consolation prize for these people that wanted us to get Scoot Henderson. Real talk. That's what I think he is. I don't know if y'all agree, but I think
No,
that's what.
man, I don't think it's the consolation prize. I mean, to be honest with you, Brandon Miller is the consolation prize for the Scoot Henderson.
Of
That's what
course, but my
that.
point
That's
is,
what. That's what that
yeah,
is. I mean,
that's
Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith Jr. is the makeup for the miss that Mitch Kupchak had in that draft with Brook Knight and Kyle Jones.
oh
So
yeah, yeah,
Brandon
Yes.
yeah.
Brandon,
Good
Yes.
point.
Brandon Miller,
Good point.
Brandon
Good point.
Miller,
Good point.
Brandon Miller, and Nick Smith is the makeup for that atrocious draft with basically Book Knight, Kai Jones, and Thor. That atrocious draft. That
Exactly.
draft was
Exactly.
atrocious.
It
So
was.
Brandon and Nick Smith is the makeup for that draft, which he did well on this draft. Matter of fact, I can't even give the credit to Mitch Kupchak because Jordan basically handpicked both of them.
He did. He
Woo!
did. He
Oh my
did.
God! Yet again, another
So
mess up.
on his way out, he handpicked both of them.
And real talk, my God, they 3 turnips.
Yeah,
We drafted 3 turnips, and
but
we still sitting on them.
I'm
Oh,
gonna be so honest to you. This last draft, and this is the first time I actually really paid attention to a Hornets draft because I was trying to digest what y'all was saying. What was the problem? I was looking at the roster. I was looking at tape on them to see what was their overall problems. Right? I'm just saying. I honestly looked at tape on these guys to really try to figure out what is the overall problem. When I actually got to what the problem was, I'm looking at them saying, well, why would you draft so many damn guards? Like I looked at their rotation and I even looked at how Cody is plays better when he's on the fast breaks than anything. So I was like, okay, if he's healthy, why would y'all draft like so many? Because they, as of right now, right? As of right now, y'all technically have Miller, y'all have Cody, y'all got Haywood, and y'all got Black, right? Those are all just small forwards. And notice I didn't even mention Bridges. I mentioned four small forwards.
yeah, yeah. Your point,
Y'all
but
got too happy at one position, bro. Like y'all
Not
need
not
y'all
really,
need power forward. Y'all need power
not
forward help.
man. Listen, Gemini. You're still harping on the power forward thing. They just
Okay,
thought that they can get. They just thought that their three power forwards is PJ Miles and JT Thor.
right.
right.
So that's their power forwards right now. The issue is that they do need help at guard because who in there is solidified at that position behind Melo
Right.
and Terry? There's
Very.
nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody's there. That's why they went guard happy because Book Knight's inadequate. Is on his last leg. Frankie Cigarettes basically can't hit a jump shot. So
And
who's
Terry don't
there?
contribute.
So who's there?
Yeah, I dig it.
Listen, Gemini. Who is there at guard position?
Man, I would have waited for somebody for the bio market for that.
Man, who is there? And on top of it as well, they don't got nobody that can score there right now.
Right.
Yeah,
So to be
Cody
honest, Nick Smith was
Cody wasn't healthy.
a
Yeah.
blessing because Nick Smith can score. He plays in the offense. I
And,
mean, and he's
and
trying to
him and
contribute. So
and him and Miller are best friends.
yeah, there you go. That's another plus. So at the end of the day, I
So
mean, yeah, we
so that,
needed
that's the
that.
so that's the thing right there. Like y'all needed guard help. That's the problem. Y'all had no talent there behind Melo. because you thought Brookback was going to be it. That didn't work
I
out.
I
So it's
I thought
like,
I thought Mac
But Mergon, they have made so many bad moves, man, that even with the whole Jones, he should have been gone a long time ago. And that really fucks some things up because we needed a third center. We got what's the guy Mensa on the court? He shouldn't be on the court.
I
man,
thought y'all was gonna
Mrs.
run with
Mrs. All right.
Mac
Man, no, we should have had
Mrs. All
McGowan
right, man.
we should
McGowan.
have had somebody better than that, man. I'm
I
sorry.
I I I thought y'all was gonna invest heavy time in McGowan.
So McGowan is all right. So that's probably the only one, but he's gonna play the two. You still don't have a one because Nick Smith is a hybrid, but he still has tunnel vision right now where he's not looking to pass yet. He has to develop and becoming a better passer right now. So really, you're still asked out on point guard. So who's playing point guard? That's adequate. That you can say, all right, we don't have to worry at point guard, backup point guard position right now. You don't have nobody.
Old man ish.
That's he's inadequate. You don't have nobody.
Right.
You don't have nobody. You don't.
I'm being
Ish Smith,
facetious.
man. I know you are. I know you are because you don't have nobody that you can give a veteran like 3-year deal to on that court right now to
Nah,
play
they don't.
backup point
No,
guard.
they
They
don't.
don't have. They don't
They don't.
have that, man.
Not at all.
Right.
Don't have that.
Not at all. In Gemini, what's the guy? Oh my god, I had it on my mind. Damn it! I forgot the name. Now y'all want to not talk. That's funny. I mean,
No, we
go
was
ahead.
letting you try to figure it out.
Go
Me
ahead.
personally, I do just like I told Purple. I do not think Michael Jordan is going to eat Haywood remaining salary, which would actually open up your rotation a little bit. But
Man,
I do not think he's going to eat that salary at all. Um,
you mean Michael Jordan, or you mean the New Orleans?
I'm talking about Michael Jordan. I do not think he's going to eat
No,
Haywood's salary.
you talking about Palenka and what's the other guy? The two
No,
owners.
no. I'm talking about
Michael Jordan. Hopefully Michael Jordan has nothing to say or
no.
nothing to do
He
with
makes
that
the
decision.
decision though. No, he does. He
No, he
kept
don't.
the
No,
job.
he does. No,
He
he
does
does
not make a
not. He does
decision.
not. He
Hell
does
not.
not make
Hell
any
no.
decisions.
Don't you curse
He
us, Gemini.
does
What the
he
fuck are
does
you?
he still? Michael Jordan gave up all his rights after the
You
draft.
damn right
That
he
No,
did,
was
no. He
that
Virgon.
still
was
got the job though.
No, he
He's still
don't.
in the same
so he
position.
does. No, he does. No, he does not. He does not have a
Okay,
Oh my
marquee
God,
role
who's in the
Gemini.
in the
job
Stop.
then?
president of basketball
Verb.
operations. He
Who's
does
in the
not have
job
that.
then? Who's in the job then?
Gemini.
No, who's in the job now? I'm asking.
The
I'm
two
asking to be
owners,
Who's
my
in the
fair.
job?
nigga.
It's the two owners. It's the two owners, and Mitch Kupchak is
You get
making the decision.
cupcake.
Michael Jordan is nothing more than a birdman, where he shows
Hell,
up, he shows up, he shows up, he shows up, and listen to what's going on, and he leaves. All he has is a stake or a percentage of
he
the
got
team.
nothing to
He
say.
is not full
No, I'm
ownership,
not
and he doesn't
talking
get
about
no.
the
He
percentage of
doesn't.
ownership. I'm
Oh
talking
my
about
He
the
God.
doesn't make,
position.
but he doesn't make basketball decisions. It's the two owners that makes the decisions now.
Okay, so
They,
do
it,
you
Hey,
it
think?
came
Gemini.
out.
Hey,
Okay,
Gemini.
So
okay,
Gemini.
it
that's
took
Hey,
fine.
that
Gemini.
already.
Gem,
It already came out. That already came out. It's
Okay,
already
hey,
been articles have
okay,
been wrote about it.
Gemini.
okay.
Gemini.
Yeah.
You my homeboy,
The next
but
the
you
next
hard headed,
question
dog.
is no. I heard what he just said. So my next question is, do you think the new owners are gonna eat Haywood $15 million for the remainder of the season? Do you think
No.
they're gonna eat that? And
No, they're not.
okay
Yeah,
then,
I would.
we're on the same
But we'll
page on
talk,
that.
Gemini. I mean, Murder, I will know what they're gonna do, but we hope they don't.
They're not gonna. They're not gonna eat that deal. It's pointless because they're
You
going
feel
to
like they're gonna
trade
trade
it.
it? You feel like they're gonna trade it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Okay. You got more
okay.
trust than I
So
do, but I don't
where
know
do
what's
you
going.
think he's going? Because I don't think he's going nowhere.
I think he'll go to basically a playoff caliber team where he'll come off the bench. That's where I think he'll go.
See, and it,
Somewhere like a Sacramento Kings, somewhere like a Miami Heat off the bench. He will go to a place in those cultures and fit. That's where I think where he'll go. And
I
he'll
don't think
basically
Miami.
he'll
I don't
because
think the
what I have
Kings or them a trade for him.
because basically that's what happened. Or basically, well, this would have happened. He can basically go into a situation where he's traded somewhere to where basically the Hornets can get the most assets out of it. He goes to a team, they basically break bread. He hits the buyout market, and then he just goes signs with the team on a veteran deal. That's typically
Mm.
what happens.
Yeah, I
Right.
just don't see people trading for him when he can't hit a 4 foot jumper. I like a layup he's better, a dunk he's better, but he cannot hit from six to the goal. That's mind boggling, bro.
I
Mm.
mean, and I get that, but some teams gonna find value in his scoring ability off the bench somewhere, and that's just how it's gonna roll. You know.
Yeah.
And that's just and then that's either through getting most assets and him hitting the buyout market after a trade, or him just getting straight up traded to a team. Yeah, straight up traded to a team. That's just
And
what's gonna
and,
happen.
and once again, just like I told Purple earlier, and me and Purple both went over this. They have a $54.5 million problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they got Terry on there, so I wouldn't be surprised if Terry's moved. I think but more than likely, I don't think Terry moves this year. I think Terry is moved like
I
during the
think he
summer.
moves in the off season. I think he
Yeah,
moves in the off season.
yeah, I don't think he's moved. I don't think he's moved no time soon.
Yeah, because they don't have they need insurance for LaMelo. That's really what that
What?
is.
Well, no, it's not just that, Big L. He has been playing up to a good clip. I mean, he's averaging
Exactly.
22.9 points. So
Yeah, I agree.
and he's averaging like 7 assists a game. So
Right.
I mean, I don't see them moving off of him.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's insurance for
I mean, I
LaMelo
mean,
if he gets hurt
because even tonight we're going against the Lakers, right? You
again.
do realize he went against way taller people than him tonight. Like the even D'Lo is taller than him by 3 inches. Like D'Lo is taller than him. D'Lo is 6'4", Reeves is 6'5". Then you got Prince that's 6'6". So everybody he went against tonight was taller than him. Like he was deterred tonight.
Yeah,
Like
but
to
I'm
be
I'm gonna say
honest.
this and I'm gonna get off. I feel like the Hornets. I mean, like I said earlier, I mean, if people aren't injured, they can be a team to be reckoned with, in my opinion. I mean,
I
they have pieces. Now the backups at the beginning of the season was an issue, but for some reason the backups finally are actually producing and contributing, aka McGowan's and what's the other guy?
Nah, Nick is producing for y'all. Like I thought y'all was about to get rid of Nick with the way he
Yeah, Nick. Yep.
started the season. Like Nick started the season like only averaging like 4 points a game, to be honest. And
Hmm.
and now he then blossomed into a 8-7 guy. Like
Right.
I'm proud of him, but I'm just saying, like I really thought y'all was about to get rid of Nick.
Right. And the bench is panned out because we got PJ coming off the bench, and then Ish, and then McGowan's, and then Nick Smith is producing. So when we get guys back, I'm not saying we're gonna make the playoffs, and I don't think we even should do that.
I
To
I,
be
I think
honest,
y'all gonna be 11, bro. I told y'all that. Poke
uh,
had y'all at
I want
10
I
and
want us
8.
to really get good and stay healthy. That's all I want. I want to see us get healthy and just come back a year later. Hopefully, I want to keep Miles. I don't know. A lot of y'all don't like that. I mean, if
I
we
mean, I'm not
Nah,
opposed to keep him out. I'm
nah.
cool with him out.
but also I guess like you said, Marvin, if we can get something better or something that produce better, because I think what's the guy in Toronto? I a free agent this summer.
Y'all don't have the pieces to get that man. Y'all don't
No,
have
I'm talking about he's a free agent though. But anyway, my point is, I mean, I don't know what y'all think about the team. I mean, if we not injured, we can be a team to be reckoned with, in my
y-
opinion.
y'all need to keep Miles. Let Miles fully get back into basketball shape. He's not fully in the basketball shape right now. I will say that, but he is in shape. But if you look at Miles' numbers to honestly keep it 100% across the board, Miles is averaging like 20 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists a game, shooting
But you, but
45.4%. That
but
is a good clip.
Gemini,
So that's a justification to keep him.
yes, Gemini, you made a good point earlier. I think you said Miles Bridges is a small forward. I mean, he
Yeah,
can
he's a
play
small
power
forward.
forward. But
Yeah,
you know what I would like? You know what I would like the Hornets to do? I would
what?
love them to get Bobby Portis from the Bucks.
That's
Play
gonna be
him at
tough.
Y'all,
power,
I'll,
That's
huh?
I'll,
gonna be tough to
I'll,
get him.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you
I
where y'all
agree.
messed up.
But
The guy who got waived by Houston, that's who y'all should have got.
who? You gotta give me some names.
What?
Christian
Murray.
Wood.
No, no.
Oh,
The
yeah, I think
the
that's
the
it.
the young dude with the video. No, the young dude with the video. Y'all should have got Kristen Woods too, but that's neither here
You
nor
talking
there.
about Josh? You talking about Josh Christopher?
No, the one
Yeah, I
who
think that's
got
who you're
into
talking
it
about.
about that video. Why they,
Yeah,
when they
that's
was
him.
joking in the
That's
hotel.
him.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think that's him.
that's Josh Christopher.
yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
that's
y'all,
Josh
y'all,
Christian.
y'all actually should have got him. Y'all honestly
I
should have
don't
got
know
him.
about that. He got off the
Production
court
wise,
issues, right?
no, no, because what they did was they arrested him for he really got arrested for contempt of cop, and then they packed charges on him. Even the victim
We
has
don't
said
need
they
that.
overpacked charges on him.
Why would we need a guy that
No,
got
no,
off the court
no,
issues?
no. Notice what I just
We got
said.
enough of that.
No, Big L. Notice what I just said. He got arrested for contempt of cop. That is not really an off the court issue, dude. Like you,
Is he playing on a team right now?
no, he got I think he did get picked up by somebody. I think he did get picked up by somebody, but y'all should have picked him up because y'all needed that production. Not only does the young man
Who is
play,
he producing for, Gemini? I'm curious because
I I I
you
I
really
would have
talented
to
guy.
I would have to
I mean,
say
I mean, be honest, I don't know what production you speak of. I mean, he was a rookie last year. He better play.
he played well when the games he got in for his team last year. Like he
Mm,
played
Gemini,
well.
Gemini.
I don't know about that.
What team you GMing for, dog? So I can stop watching them. I'm just messing with you, Gemini.
Nah, I mean, dog, he did produce like that. That's
Okay.
why it was such a big deal with what happened to him because he was producing and he was about to get a more bigger role on the team. That's why his story even made it gained traction and made noise.
Let's give a shout out to this chat, bro. Somebody sent in the $2. Hoop Jargon Media Network. Shout out to you. Salute.
Who?
Appreciate this. Hoop Jargon Media Network. Shout out. Appreciate it. They're
What
sending
up?
it. They're
Who?
sending it. Huh?
No, I said what up? Who?
But yeah, Junkin, yeah, Bobby Portis, yeah, he probably wouldn't deal with the Hornets, but I'm just saying, if we could get him with Mark Williams at the 5, Miles Bridges at the 3, and Brandon Miller, and then LaMelo, man, please, that could be a good squad, bro. So I mean, we can go a lot of directions in the free agency with the power forward. What's the guy
No,
in
no,
Toronto?
but they even bought a marketing rap. The reason why
Oh yeah, they did bring a
they
marketing. Yep.
shouldn't the reason why they shouldn't for marketing, it's time to pay marketing and marketing not only had to serve his finish serving his country this year, he really didn't play a lot of games this year because he's also coming off an injury, dog. because he's just
Oh,
now
okay.
getting into basketball shape. So should they really try to get marketing? I say no, because Danny Ainge just going to rob them for draft picks. Like that's going to be their problem. Danny Ainge just going to rob them for draft picks. The problem we have as the Lakers, Bronny James don't have to get his name called. He can actually come and try out for the Lakers, and we already know he's gonna make the G League team. So he, if he wants to hear his name called, um, LeBron already said he wants
Hello.
to play wherever his
Who
son
is that in the
is.
background? Hold up, Gemini. Who's that
That
in the background? Can you mute up whoever's making
that
all that
that that
noise?
I think that's Merv in the kitchen.
My bad.
I think that's
Okay.
Merv. But literally, I'm just saying that it is wrapped up. The overall thing with Bronny is, does he want to hear his name called? Um, should the Lakers have drafted Cam Whitmore? Um, and you know what? I'll look up Cam Whitmore's numbers right now to answer that question, because somebody else bought
Cam
him.
Woodmore is not playing like that. He's not even playing for Houston like that. He's
No,
not coming.
no,
He's not coming off the bench or nothing. I don't think right now.
no. But just because he's not playing in somebody's system, it may have been it may have filled a need that we have. And I really don't know nothing about Whitmore, but I'm about to find out right now because I'm looking up his overall information.
Well,
Um,
Whitmore is similar to a big guy like a Miles Bridges in a sense. He's not as tall. Well, I think they are the same height. I don't know, but he's a dunker that shoots the threes. That's got some size and a little bit of speed on him that can get up.
No, they shouldn't have drafted that. Okay, rap. I just looked up the guy, so now I can put a face with his play. Okay, the problem with Whitmore, if they would have drafted Whitmore, they also would have had a problem because they already have Max. Max and Whitmore basically plays the same position, which would have bumped the
Who'd
Cam
you say
plays the
we
same.
already got?
They already got Max, Christie. So
Oh.
Max is in between. Actually, Max is in between playing three positions. Even though he's primarily should be a shooting guard, he's being used at point guard, and he's also being used at small forward. Now, the Cam guy that he's talking about is primarily a shooting guard, small forward, but we already have that with Prince, and we already have that with Cam. So our Cam that we have on our team, and our dudes are averaging more than Cam Whitmore. So and the Cam that we have is a Palinka guy. Palinka been wanting that boy since he was on Atlanta. So Palinka been
Mm.
trying to get this boy for a minute. He
Hey,
even
hey,
tried to get him away from Dolan in New York. New York didn't go for it. He even tried to trade for him when he was with Portland. Portland wouldn't even let that boy go. So, like, to get him as a free agent, Palinka finally got his guy that he been wanting. Like, he been trying to get this boy since Atlanta.
mm, I hear that. But hey, let me say this. So back to the Hornets. So I'm under the radar pickup the Hornets could get this summer. I really like his game, and I don't know if he'll even be available because I know the team he currently
If
on.
y'all
Oh,
could get
coming
the
back
center
up.
from
Hold
Purdue,
on, let me finish. Gemini, please. Can you hear me?
nah, I can.
Okay, yeah. So, Jonathan Isaac that plays with the Orlando Magic. He just came off injury, I know, but his game is would really support the Hornets
No, y'all
because
need
he's
the
a
guy from
defender.
Purdue. Y'all need the guy from Purdue. Y'all need that
Who
center.
was that? You give me a
Um,
name. You can't just say the guy from Purdue.
look
Who
at
you
the
talking about?
starting center on Purdue. He's 7'2".
We don't need a center, bro. We need. He can't play power forward.
I'm telling you
You
what
said
y'all
you
need,
said you.
dog.
Oh,
Cause
you
y'all
said
can
he
run a
better than
20
Mark
opposition.
Williams.
Yes.
Oh, he's better than Mark Williams.
Yes.
You should at least have his name on lock, bro. If you know if you feel like he's better than
No,
Mark
the the
Williams.
the the center for Purdue, he's averaging 20 and 10. 20 points and 10 rebounds. So even if you break that down to NBA, him being in the NBA, right? Slight,
Mm-hmm.
um, take take at least 6 points off of that 20. That gets you what? 14, right? So that's
Mm-hmm.
14. Now subtract 2 rebounds. That still
Mm.
put you at 14 and 8. That's better than Mo.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this guy's name. You never give
Are
me
you
names,
speaking
Gemini,
about?
please.
Are you speaking about Zach Edey from Purdue?
I think that is him.
Yeah, he's probably not even gonna get drafted in the first round. Oh,
Oh wow, Gemini,
At
bro.
20 and 10, and you think he's not gonna get drafted in the first round?
yeah, because he's not
That
the
will be
type of player.
asinine. That
It
would be
it and
asinine.
it is. But look at the player. Look at the player that plays for the. But look at the player that plays for the Pistons. Right, he's the guy. I think is Gonza. He won National Player of the Year in NCAA, averaging 20 and 10. Six, I think he was like 6'10. Could
Yeah,
play ball, shoots like that, rebound. He just
the
didn't have
Kentucky
the
guy.
skill set. He
Yeah, the
just didn't
Kentucky guy.
have he just didn't have the athleticism that teams wanted, and he's older. Zach Edey is going to be the same way. He just doesn't have the athleticism and foot speed, and they're probably going to bump him down to the second round.
And that will
That's
be
it.
Oh,
asinine to get him in the
hey,
second
hey,
round.
Gemini, I got news for you, bro. He talking good. He talking right. Cause listen.
No, look at
Of
tape
course,
on him.
listen. They are projecting him to be drafted in the bottom of the second round at 58.
Told
No,
you.
dog. No, dog. That's
I'm
asinine.
just saying that's what they
That's
that's what they projected.
asinine. That's
It's
asinine.
not.
It
Hey,
is.
all right, man.
No,
But
back
because
that's
up.
what they
he's
projected,
seven
man.
Wait.
because
Let
he's 7'4", but he doesn't have the athleticism and fluidity of a Wemby, and it's going to push him to the second round. It just is
and
what
it
it
should
is, man.
Yeah,
man,
hey,
that young
and
man is
real
strong, dog.
talk.
That young
And
man
he's
is
coming,
strong and
and
solid.
he's coming into the league at going to come into the league at 22, 23 years old. So no, teams are going to
Bruh,
bump him. Teams are going to bump him to the second
that's
round.
dumb. That's dumb.
And
That's
real talk,
And
dumb.
you
at
can
seven
you
foot
can call
four,
it dumb.
Bro, that's
You can call
dumb.
it dumb all you want to. Teams value you. They value athleticism. They value upside. They're not going to value that. I wouldn't be listen and be honest with you. He's going to go down to the bottom of the second round. And I'll be honest with you. I would not be surprised if he goes undrafted.
Oh no.
mm.
That will be
But hey,
asinine.
real talk. So when you talk about these players like this, Gemini, this guy is he what is? Oh my God, I'm sleepy, bro. I gotta get off this, y'all. I can't even finish my statement, man.
No,
Go
that's
ahead.
asinine for that dude. For that dude but see, but Merv, that's the same thing they said about Davis. Davis shouldn't do this. He's gonna drop here. No, that young man didn't produce more than a lot of the forwards that was drafted ahead of him.
Davis, Davis, who?
Davis with Golden State from
I don't know who you're
Indiana.
talking.
From Indiana.
Hey,
I don't
but
know who you're
hey,
talking.
Gemini, I want hey Gemini, but real talk. If this guy is 7'4", which he is, 300 pounds, if he
No,
was as
he's
good as you're
solid, dog.
saying, we would know about him.
He's
People
solid,
seven foot
dog.
four guys don't fly under the radar like that. I'm sorry, they
No.
just don't.
Look at
So
tape on him. Let your eyes do the test. Look at tape on that young man. and and tell me the next time me and you talk, is he either a mid to late first round, or is he just a bottom second round pick? Look at tape on him. I'm see one thing about the players, when I look at tape on them, I'm looking at what system could they work within, and
Hold on.
literally
Purdue? What they in the what conference they in? They in Big Ten or what? What is it?
I don't
What's
know.
Purdue's
I think
conference?
they I think Purdue is in the I think they are in the Big Ten.
Yeah,
That's a
Purdue's in
that's
the
a
Big
bad
Ten.
conference. That's not competition. To be honest, man, that's not
Look at
nobody,
tape
bro.
on him. See
I will. I will.
that I'm asking you to look at tape for a reason, so
I
you can
will. I
see
will. I
his
will.
style of play, the way he plays, and everything, and then picture him within the system that y'all are running. Like, so okay, prime example. Even though they may not fit the Lakers, because I'm a Laker fan, right? Even though they may not fit the Lakers, I look at the player and still say, okay, I can see him here, I can see him there. I don't just say, oh, he's garbage because he doesn't work for us. I don't do that, dog. I watch basketball.
I hear you, dog. Now the thing is, though, when if he comes into the league, you got to look at what Murdoch was talking about. He made a good point. A lot of these centers, when they come in, what translates is foot speed, athleticism, like you saying. You got to be agile.
If
You
this
got to
dude,
be.
if he's able, watch this. If he's right now, if the draft was tomorrow and the Spurs was able to get him, I bet you the Spurs will draft him and put him right with Wimby.
Not in the first round.
I think so.
They wouldn't.
I think
It's
so.
not even. It's not even. It's not even a close. It's not even a close comparison between him and Wimby. I'm
So
sorry, it's not
Murdoch,
No,
happening.
I said they will put him
Murdoch, have
with
you seen him
Wimby.
play? Have you seen him play,
Yeah,
Murdoch?
yes, I've seen him play.
Okay.
He's a. If it listen, if this was 1995, he would go in the first round. It's not 1995 anymore.
So he's the kind of guy that back people down there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he got
yeah.
a J.
Oh,
And
there
he
you
got
He
a
go. So
J.
backs
hey,
he backs people down, but the problem is that it's his foot speed and lack of
I
athleticism
knew it.
that's
I
gonna
knew it.
push him down because
Yeah,
teams value that, especially at the center
yeah,
position.
I
So
just
it's
told
like
you that, bro.
Dre,
it's
we're
gonna push
not
him down.
saying that Zach
It's
is
the
a
reason
Wimby.
it's
No.
the reason why Jokic, who's a two-time NBA MVP, fell to the second round for
No,
that
no, no.
same skill set.
Yeah, but wait for a sec, Murph. Please. Dre, I said if San Antonio have the ability to draft him, they will draft him and put him with Wimby, not against Wimby. What are you talking about, dude? Listen to what I just said. I said with Wimby,
Oh man,
not
they
against
trolling you,
Wimby.
Gemini.
No, they saying he thinking I'm saying against Wimby. I say with Wimby.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. I
and and
mean,
and
but
I'm sorry to cut you off, Murph, but I had to clear that up because like I don't see how you not understand what I said. The Spurs would draft him and put him with Wimby, and he said against Wimby. Ain't no
hold up,
Wimby.
hold up, Gemini. You're not sorry for cutting me off.
No, I cut off Murph.
You cut me off too. You always cut me off,
Murph got
my
to
nigga.
finish his thought because I cut him
So I
off.
can't finish my thought.
You coming in after Murph's thought. So you
Oh
trying to
man,
skip the line. Go
I
ahead
see
and
how
skip
it
the
is.
line, Big L. Go ahead and skip the
I see
line,
how
Big
it
L.
is. I see how it is.
Go 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 ahead and
Well,
skip the line,
anyway,
baby
but yeah,
girl.
yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, Zach Eddie, I I ain't seen this guy play, but real talk, he's 7 foot 300 pounds. How the hell is that going to fly under the radar? There must be some issues there. You got to look at that.
Nah,
And I
he's
hadn't seen
actually
him
playing
play.
well, dog.
But
He's
the
playing
thing,
well.
okay, that's college. But I agree with Murdoch. The whole foot speed thing, that will be an issue because look, he's going to have to keep up with Mark Williams. Mark Williams ain't the fastest guy, but he's faster than that. I'm sure he's gonna have to keep up with Jokic,
Everybody said that
Embiid. He's
about
gonna have to.
Chet. Wait, everybody said that about Chet.
No, they
Everybody said
didn't.
that about
No,
Wimby.
no,
Then
No,
they
they
you
didn't
didn't.
say that
you
about
They
Chet.
buying
didn't.
into something you
They
don't care
never
about.
said. They never said anything about them with their athleticism, their quickness on the
Right.
basketball court, and their agile and ability to move. They said
Yeah, Chet,
strength. They said
yeah,
strength was their
yeah. He got
biggest.
to gain some weight.
And Chet is proving the opposite of that. He's doing well. Wendy is doing the opposite of that. He's doing well. So
Right.
the bottom line is that because they're so agile and can move up and down the court, they negate the strength part.
Mm.
So
And,
Gemini, your
and
argument is invalid and negated because of that. Because
Why?
Zach has to go to the right situation for himself. He's not a player that you can plug and play. He has to go to the right situation because
What it
his skill set was used 20 years ago. Teams are not using that now.
well, first of all, each player has to go to a good situation. So
No, not always. Some players are just so talented they can go to any situation and elevate a team. Chet Holmgren is elevating the Thunder. Wemby is going to elevate the Spurs.
mhm.
Zach is not going to do that. You're
and to
trying
add
to
on to that,
because you're seeing what he does in college, right? Which is great for college, and you think that he's going to translate this over. It's not going to
no,
happen
No,
like that.
I
He has
even
to go to
subtracted
how
the
it
he has,
works.
numbers
he
though.
has to go he has to go to the right situation for him because teams do not use that skill set anymore. They don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If this was 20 years ago, yes, he would have been a bona fide first round pick and easy to evaluate. It's hard to evaluate him right now because of the fact that his skill set is so throwback, teams don't use it anymore. So it's gonna bump him down to the basically the second round. It just is what it is. Now that doesn't mean that he can't come into the league, expand his game, and get better, improve teams differently, and other evaluators differently. But as it stands right now, on
Mm.
based on his skill set, he's a second round pick, and it just is what it is. A lot of players like Luca Garza, who I talked about, he's another player that basically that had the same skill set,
Mhm.
right? And also he can shoot threes better, but didn't translate to the NBA because he didn't have the adequate athleticism and certain skills to do that. Matter of fact, he went in the second round, late second round pick,
Mhm.
like in the 50s.
Right.
I wouldn't
And
be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised to happen to Eddie. Me personally, I think Eddie can get picked up in the mid second round, maybe a little bit earlier. But I don't think he's a first round pick.
hey,
Teams
so
are
I got
going to
another
teams move
example. Hey,
off of
listen,
that.
I got another example for some centers that we thought would translate, or at least I thought would, but they didn't. Udoka Uzubaki. I think he played at Kansas.
He was with
6'11",
the
270.
Jazz, but the Jazz, no, that see, and that's the misconception. The Jazz went to the the White
Walker
King.
Kessler.
They went to the White King side, but he was projected to be their starter this season. If you remember, at the end of last season, they projected him to be the starter. Then they went against what they said. But if you honestly even look at the way he's playing with Phoenix right now, he's playing well. Look at
Well,
him on
okay,
the court.
okay,
He's
I got you,
playing
but
well.
I can't remember where he was drafted, but I think it was late second round or something like that. The point is, these slow guys that don't shoot threes and don't are not really agile are not really being prized like that these days. So
Man,
so that's going to be an issue for Zach Edey based on how you described him. So yeah, I don't see him being important to teams like that. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I think he's at at worst to me a late first round pick. If
Belize
it
was good.
wa- was a big flight in
Was good. I hear you. I ain't had cooking. I just seen Belize rolling here.
yeah.
I just want to make sure that's him in the backstage. But I'll wait till you.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, I was letting them talk because I ain't really know what the
Nah, you
conversation
good.
was. Yeah,
I was making
shout
sure
out to
it's
the
you
chat, shout out
because
to the panel. Nah, yeah, you know what's up.
nah,
What's
But
up,
nah.
Lil Pearl?
Sometimes people be faking names and shit and trying to come
yeah.
backstage. I didn't write. Usually you have your shit up.
Nah, yeah, but you know
Are
I
you
do.
good? Nah, I hit you up in the DMs. I was trying to tell you I got them golden childs.
Where you got them?
Yeah, did you get them?
Nah, I didn't, bro. I'm sleeping on them right now,
No, you
bro.
good.
Nah, I'm
Nah,
definitely gonna grab them though, bro. I need those in my life. Them golden
Yeah.
shits is fire.
That's
Them shits is
quietly
fire. I
my
love it.
first pair. My first
Yo,
pair,
bro,
but I was only getting them
I
for
was
my
on the train.
sons.
I was on the train earlier. I seen somebody with the Dexter Laboratories on. I'm seeing everybody with the Dexter Laboratories, NBO
Mm.
threes. I'm like, yo, them is hating
Yo,
right now.
champs got them shits.
Yo,
Yo,
bro,
champs got a whole selection for Mello.
Yo, bro, that's what
I
I'm
know that you
saying.
got the Puma store, so you straight. But I mean, they
But
literally,
yeah, I be peeping. Even like Foot Locker be having his little section too, like, cause he got mad kicks, bro. He got
yeah,
mad kicks, like you know what I'm saying. And then the
different
thing is,
colors.
he got apparel. He got clothes too. So
Yo,
like
they
you know what I mean. You
slacking on
could.
the clothes though. They don't have them shits in the store. Not up here, not in Georgia at least.
Oh, yeah, they got them up here. They got yeah. You go in the Foot Locker store up here. You go, well, it's New York City though. Like you know what I mean. So,
Yeah, it's
but then
different.
yeah, you could still, and then you go to the Puma store. Oh yeah, you get crazy with his clothes in there. Like bro, oh man, his clothes is crazy, bro. Like his sweatsuits and all that, bro. Fire, bro, fire. Everything coordinate with the sneakers, so it'd be like, yeah, you could really get crafty.
Yeah.
Melo doing his thing though. Shout out to LaMelo. Yo, bro, I see that Zoe news. Shout out to
Oh
you,
man, yeah.
bro. On
What y'all
top of
think
it
about
as
that?
always. That's what really drove me in. I was like, oh, I was watching that and I seen my boy was live. I'm like, oh, my boy's is up. Let's talk to my guy.
I don't go back to work to Tuesday. Shit.
Oh, chilling.
Right.
Well,
So
let's
I
talk
don't give a fuck.
basketball, man. What you think about these games that's going on?
Oh, shit. You got all kind of games, man. Of course, the Pistons. You know they horrendous. The Hornets, they right behind them. Ja, he missed out. Um,
Ja won
the
or Ja lost? Ja played
nah,
today?
he sat out. They got a back to back. Tomorrow they play the Clippers, so he probably gonna play the Clippers. He sat
Okay,
out
but
the
wait.
Nuggets tonight, and they got
So
the
they
Clippers
lost.
to today, basically.
So they lost to the Nuggets.
Yeah, and they got the Clippers tonight, tomorrow,
Hmm.
in a few hours. So
All
Ja,
right.
he's still getting his win together. You know, he ain't. They said an illness. They just gonna say any fucking thing. He need to get his endurance up. So probably a back to back might be a little crazy. You talking about playing in the altitude, then going to LA. So they probably did the right thing.
And probably wanted to just don't want to give too much on Ja, no footage
Yeah,
on Ja for them,
fuck up the momentum.
or
Cause they
near
got
just
that. Yeah, because they was gonna lose with Ja. I think they was gonna lose with Ja without Ja.
yeah,
But the Clippers, they might fuck around and
but
might be some heroics.
but then you see what else too. You got to think about it like playoff basketball too, right? So you don't want to give Denver no leeway. So now with Ja playing, you get that footage. You know what I'm saying, to see how he plays and stuff like that, so you could realize how you want to guard him on certain plays and stuff. So without Ja being there, I feel like that's a little weapon they kept also. So, but the Clipper game, like you say, is probably a better game for him to play anyway. So I agree with that too.
Yeah.
What about the
What y'all
Knicks?
think about? What y'all think
Yeah.
about this Lonzo news though?
Man,
Word God
I think,
believes both of y'all.
well,
Gemini.
I think with Zoe, I think it's just good to hear. It's refreshing to just know. I also been peeping Jello in the gym too, so that's good to hear or good to see. But I think Zoe gonna come back. Well, I don't think he gonna make a comeback probably this season still, but and if he do, it's probably gonna be at the end of the season and just gonna be like to just get him like to see how he up and going. And I think next year we're gonna get a ramped up Zoe. But not to stray from anybody, but it would be interesting to see if they decide to now keep the team together. You know what I'm saying? And like at least give it a chance before breaking it up. You know what I'm saying? Because if Zoe come back next season and they got rid of Zach, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bro, like we never got to see, that squad.
And they lost today too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bulls just man, they going nowhere.
Bulls got cooked though, right? Didn't they get cooked today?
Yeah,
Yeah, but Flight, if I was them, I would not rush him back. I would honestly let him heal right now. That was the whole thing I have with him. He
right.
needs to stop rushing himself back just for other people emotions. Like that was the problem he had here in the NO. He was rushing himself back, G. Like to keep it 100% funky, when he was told here that he should be playing with a knee brace, he got mad at the medical staff of Oxner Hospital, and literally they was trying to um give him the I call it the space age brace that it's not gonna help you with jumping, but it helps alleviate the impact of the joint. That's what the type of brace they was trying to fit him into, and he declined it. When he declined it, I knew David was gonna move him then.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
I'm
Hey,
talking about the
Breaking
knee
news
brace
right
for
there.
Zoe.
hey,
Well,
Flight.
I didn't hear about any of this. But I
Yeah.
mean,
Hey,
okay.
hey, shout out,
No, White
shout
always
out
got
to
the
you,
breaking.
shout out to you, Flight. Did you hear about I guess the Lonzo Ball news update that recently came out?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I
Saw the
did. What
whole
about
video
it?
on that.
You said what?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I did. What about it? What
Oh
happened?
yeah, that he started. That basically he's gonna pretty much he ain't experiencing. Yeah, I read it. He ain't experiencing no pain no more. He's getting ready to start running again.
Right. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I put a video out on it earlier when the news came out.
Yeah,
Um,
man, I'm happy for Lonzo, man. I'm
yeah,
happy for him.
I mean, like I said, it's time to get back, man. This is bullshit, man. We need the Ball brothers back.
Yeah, man. I think, and like I said,
How much will be
I've been
paid
watching
too?
Jello. I've been watching Jello work out and everything like that. I don't know if he's ramping up to try to make a little, maybe a trip to overseas, and make a little run too, and it might be interesting. Cause Jello just had his son, so I'm sure he want to just get that father time in right now, as any father would, not rush back to go play ball, but I'm sure he's itching to get on the court.
Yeah, it's time to get everybody back. Of course, Mello, but the Hornets so fucked up. I mean, is there anything to look forward to? Is it just some fucking sideshow? I
I
mean,
mean, if you was the Hornets, right? I was listening to shout out to Gil Arena. He be doing his thing. Shout out to him. But I was watching his show and he was saying that Donovan Mitchell would look good with on the Hornets with LaMelo. What you think about that?
of course, I like that. That's another All Star. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. They need to do that. The Charlotte Hornets need talent, and you talking about bringing in another All Star. I don't give a damn what caliber of the All Star. I mean, he's an upgrade over everything they got over there right now. So yes, do it, and then figure everything else out. Of
But
course, I would like something better, but I mean, if that's all you can get them.
Gilbert Arenas was saying that that's like a upgrade from Terry Rozier because they kind of like, and he was saying that they Garland needs the space more and Amani Bates needs the time on the court and Donovan Mitchell should get moved to probably like a team like that where like Lamelo, like and I agree.
But that's the Haywood contract, and is Cleveland going to take that contract? That's the question you
It's
need to ask yourself.
expiring.
But you still got to ask yourself the question: is
But Donovan
Cleveland
Donovan
willing to take
contract
that
Donovan
contract?
contract is up soon too, so he could
No,
walk.
that's not the question I asked you.
Nah, I
I
feel you.
asked you, do you think Cleveland is going to take that contract? Is my question.
Well, in a situation, in a situation, maybe like more towards the end of the season. I mean, towards the end of the trade deadline, maybe I can see them because again, like Flight said, the contract is going to be expired next season. So it's
No,
all it'll be a,
Donovan Mitchell has one more year before his player
no,
option.
yeah, but yeah, that's next year. But I'm
Haywood
saying,
expires this year, but
yeah, so
Donovan
that's
Mitchell
why,
has one more contract year, then he has a player option.
right? But this is why I'm saying for for Charlotte next year, you will have that problem now where him could possibly leave. You know what I'm saying? So would you really want to take that risk? But do what to answer your question, I do think towards the deadline, depending on where the Cavs is seating, and if they're not looking like, yeah, we going anywhere, yeah. Because then if that's the case, why not shoot your shot at the Bronny sweepstakes? How would that look if Bronny go back to Cleveland?
The owner doesn't want LeBron back in the city. That's the
But you
overall
get his
problem.
son, you have a good bargaining chip.
No, notice what I just said. The owner does not want LeBron James back because he left for a second time. This,
Nah, I
the
understand
first
that, but
time
I'm
he
but I'm
made it
saying but I'm
public.
saying like,
The
look, but
second
I'm saying is
time,
this: if you Cleveland, right?
mhm,
If you Cleveland and you're not looking like you got a ceiling to go on a playoff run or anything like that because the way
they're
how
number
the East
six
is
right
set up.
now.
Right, but I'm saying towards the deadline though. That's what I'm trying to say towards the deadline, right? And it's not looking like any upside to where now, yeah, you would looking at like, you know what, yeah, moving on from Donovan Mitchell. We tried it and it's not really, because next year we're gonna have to deal with the big payday if we want to deal with that, and we probably don't want to go that direction. We probably want to
What
go
big payday?
if Donovan Mitchell decides to opt out of his contract next season.
No, he can't do that to after next season, G. His
Not
player
this
option is not
for
not this
2025
season
season.
or
Yeah, I'm not
next season.
100% sure. I'm gonna
It's
have to
the
look
It's
season
not
into
for
it.
after that.
2025 season. It's not for 2025 season.
No. Like this season he plays out, right? Then
Right.
he
Then he
has
plays
one more
another season,
contract year.
and
Then
then
he
that's
has
that's what
one
I'm saying. Right.
and
That's what I'm.
then he has a player option. So
That's
they
what I'm.
don't have to get rid of him to next year.
No, next year.
They don't have to move him at all to next year.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm more so looking down the line, and I get what you're saying, and we're saying the same thing. If we get on the same, if we get in the same lane real quick, like what I'm saying is, right after next season, like you said, his player option will be up, and that will be the test to
But
see if
Haywood
he's
is
good.
gone.
But now Hayward will be
So
gone, right?
now
So this is what I'm
Charlotte
saying. So
has the
now
money to go get a free
they
agent.
don't, right? They don't have to deal with Donovan Mitchell at all next season either.
No,
They
no,
could just
no.
move
Wait,
forward.
wait, 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 wait. No,
Oh,
no,
but
no, no,
you're
no.
still on Charlotte. You're saying
Haywood,
Charlotte shouldn't go
Haywood.
out for Mitchell.
I wouldn't hit that. That wasn't the question I asked you once again, because you tried to shift it. No, I said Cleveland right
Yeah.
now. Why? What will behoove them as of right now to take a Haywood contract when their man has one more year before they really have to move him, and then he has a player option after? Yes, he did not sign the extension. I give you that. They could still sit on him this year and trade him next year or trade him during the off season, which is better for them because then they can trade him before the draft or even on the draft and get a pick. Plus, they can get what they want for him. The problem with a lot of trades, and mind you, my team is caught up in a lot of this. The media be doing whatever draft picks that the Lakers should do, and this, that, and third. So I understand your sentiment, but I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Laker fans. what would behoove Cleveland to take on the Hayward contract? Because it doesn't help them. If you honestly look at Cleveland depth chart, right? And I'm just being honest. If you look at Cleveland depth chart, if Garland wasn't hurt, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Here's why. Because Garland is easily a 20 points that you're subtracting from them. Struce would be his backup. Livingston, I mean Levert and Imani Bates is it like everybody know when they drafted Imani Bates that he was a project. So they really don't expect him to do nothing this year. So Levert would be their
Playing good
second
basketball though.
scoring punch off of the bench. Like and then Wade has showed out for them. Um, what's the other little dude name?
But this is all
Ty,
testimony to why I
Ty.
feel like they don't really need to. They can move on. They can move on
You
from
want them
Donovan
to
Mitchell.
move on is one thing, but will they be willing to take on a Hayward contract?
No, no, I feel you. But I was just going again off the take of Gilbert Arenas when he brought that take in. Because to be honest, like Bernie Jennings said, in my opinion too, like I feel like the better fit would probably be Miami for Donovan Mitchell if he was to leave Cleveland.
I mean, I as of right now, even Miami wouldn't blow up their team for him. Now, mind you, yes, he makes 33 mil, right? I don't have a problem with his contract. His contract is actually tradable, but the pieces that you would have to give up to amount to that 33, and then you have to look at what if Cleveland asks for a first round pick. So now you have to evaluate, are you willing to literally give that up? Like a team like the Hornets, and I hate to point this out, they're gonna try to rob y'all because they're gonna say y'all draft picks have not panned out like overall, like consecutively for a while. So they may ask for two first round draft picks from you all. So that's two first round draft picks and that's 33 the Hayward contract. And if you honestly look at the Hayward contract, which I haven't looked at it in a while, um I know it's pretty high, but just for giggles, bear with me 2 seconds. Haywood. Haywood is 31. That's within the $2 million window of a trade. So you are within the $2 million window, but how close are y'all to the luxury tax is my next question. So let me look that part up.
But Charlotte never touched the luxury tax, so But then again, that was
No, no,
under
no.
Jordan.
I say how close they are because the Lakers even right now we're only like 2.1 million outside the luxury tax. So so even if you're within the $2 million of the trade, that may put y'all within the luxury tax. And one thing about the luxury tax, it doesn't matter if you're over a dollar or over $10 million. Like that's the overall point about the luxury tax. So we're looking at the luxury tax. Y'all are
Want me to try what fall asleep on the phone?
actually y'all are actually good. Y'all Charlotte is 30.5 under the luxury tax. So the I guess the overall question is you gonna have to ask yourself, are y'all willing to give up two first round draft picks? And so how many? What's the draft pick status on Charlotte? How many
Well,
picks y'all got?
I don't really know. Like, I'm not really a Charlotte fan. I'm a LaMelo fan, to be honest with you. But it's just, yeah. But
Merv,
I was just again, I was
Merv, are
just
you
speaking.
still up here? If you are, could you look at how many picks Charlotte have coming up, please? No,
I was
but the only reason why I'm asking you, yes, system wise, he would be a great fit. I will not lie on that. He would be a great fit. But is are y'all willing to give up draft picks for him? Because y'all they they
I
would
mean,
really be
like you
only
said
first
earlier,
round
but
picks.
like you said earlier, they don't really draft well anyway. So to get a for sure all star, like Flight said, I think you do it. But it's just you know it's just basketball talk. You know what I mean? Nobody can be right. It's just to see
No, no, no.
where the head's
I
at.
dig it. I dig it, and we all have our opinions to it. I'm
Yeah.
just asking, do you think as of right now, especially with the new owners, right? I'm just saying, especially with the new
I
owners.
mean, if you're the new owners, if I was the new owners, I would try to do it and shake it up and show like, yeah, we're gonna try to hit the home run because I don't think Jordan would have did it.
Okay, so if they do have their first round picks that are available, okay, that it, so then you just have to ask yourself, will they be willing to take on? Will Cleveland be willing to take on Hayward contract because
Or possibly a third party get involved. Who knows? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how the trade could work. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if it could happen, I think that would be something in the sense of like, look, we're trying to actually help Lamelo because I haven't seen no try to no players come in there from under Jordan era at least. Right now we got new era, we got new management, so we still yet to see what happens. But from since Jordan been there, since Lamelo's been there, I haven't seen no like, oh yeah, we're going to try to put something around this man and try to move forward. They try to use what
yeah,
they
because
had, with Miles Bridges, which is respectable because they had that. But then when Miles went down last season due to his off the court issues, they
they was
didn't
hit.
take they didn't take advantage of it and at least try to get anybody. And last season that just I mean the off season that just passed, again they did nothing. So these
I
are for
agree.
me. You know what I'm saying? So and now if there's an opportunity where you can get a possible All Star, yeah, you throw it all in because now it's new management and Lamelo going. Yeah, he signed his extension and everything like that, but he could get a grumble player and just say, you know what, fuck it, I know who my dad is. I want out, like and just start acting up, like you know what I mean?
Well,
But of
I
course,
mean,
he gotta show and tell too, because injuries in his not in his favor, so he can't even really. But I'm just saying, like, it would be nice to see them try to
they're
build a
7
team around it.
million off the cap. Like I looked at what I'm looking at right now. How much they are from the salary cap, and they are $7 million from 7.8 from the salary cap. So I do not have a potential of proposing a trade. I'm just asking in I'm just asking overall, what is um what would behoove them to take on the Hayward contract? Like you would have to give up like your first round picks. I don't think they're going to take any second round picks because remember what it took to get him. Didn't they give up 5 picks? So
Nah,
they're
yeah,
going
yeah.
to want at least 2 to 3 first round picks for him because they
Nah, yeah,
gave
I
up
understand that.
5.
I understand that. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what happens out. But what about Deontay Murray? He's up for trade now. Like you talking about him. Do you think any team is going to what team do you think he will go to if
Um,
he leaves?
I think he's at 20. That's a little safer because that's like
Well, I wouldn't
23.
say for Charlotte. I mean, to be honest, him and Lamelo would play nice. Two big guards like that. Mm.
That solves scoring, defense, playmaking. Like that solves a lot. But then um, what you're forgetting about is Murray can actually play point guard. He actually played point
Yeah,
guard
and then
with the
Lamelo
Spurs.
Lamelo plays good off ball too. He plays a good shooting guard, so that could work well too. Because I always
Yeah,
said I feel
like
like if
that one
Lamelo get a
makes
good
more
shooter,
sense. And the main reason why it makes more sense is because dollars wise is cheaper. Um, in
yeah.
fact, it that trade actually helped both mainly because hold on. Just see how
Atlanta, Atlanta,
close
Atlanta might,
Atlanta
Atlanta
is.
might take the Hayward contract because it's expiring. They already in a low seed. They probably won't really, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they would take it with some.
I'm I'm looking now, and they are. I think they are 9 million out of the luxury tax, so that's still wiggle room for them. And they know Hayward contract is gone after this year, so I could see that trade a little better. I can honestly see that trade a little better because
What's spicing that pot for me though will make that dream come true if it would be him, and only because he's on this team and it will make it work for me nice. If we could get the big O too, if we could figure out, I don't care if we got to give up something nice with it, but if they get the big O with Lamelo and Murray, that would be nice.
yeah, now but just like I said, I'm looking at how much Atlanta is um out of the luxury tax. They are 9 million out, 9.6 out. So even with taking on Haywood, that puts them right there, and then that contract comes off of the books this year, so that actually helps them.
Right.
So I can see that one more. I like the now
Yo, but
the
look,
question.
can we go into fantasy land? If we get the big O with the mellow, man, that means all we really
Why
gonna
do
need
you
now
call
is
him the
Zoe.
big O though?
'Cause that was his name in high school.
Oh,
That's what they called
okay.
him. That's what they called him in high school. So I just kept it like that. But
Okay, I dig it.
yeah,
I thought it was a new basketball nickname that I didn't know of.
nah, nah, nah,
I,
nah, nah.
I forgot
That's
about his high
the,
school, but
yeah, that's they
yeah,
called it in high school. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I was just saying, like, if he was, cause him and Lamelo went undefeated, the young ones to do it, so they could have. Oh man, that would be nice. That would, I think, that would
that I
probably.
can see that working though. I
Nah,
Now
me
that
too.
one I can see working.
That would be
I I
nice.
I can see that trade actually passing big the NBA, and I think the NBA would put their thumb on the scale to make sure it passes.
Yeah, because I mean Murray and Trey Young, that was a fail, and I mean if they give the Melo that opportunity, that would be nice to see.
Yeah, I that's the one I could see passing.
Because
But
again, that would be
the
two big
Cleveland
guards.
one,
That would be two big guards in the backcourt that could play defense. That's scrappy. You know, yeah, that would be nice to see. That would be nice to see. I would like it. I'm
yeah,
off.
but as far as the Cleveland one, I don't see that working because Cleveland's trying to go younger. So and you're trying to shove them Haywood, they're gonna hang up the phone on you.
But again,
Like
it's just for because the contract is over. So I mean, maybe you sweeten the deal with maybe like I wouldn't say a PJ Washington, but I don't know.
no. It like it with Atlanta, that's a straight up trade, and then that'll be a trade and a pick. So Atlanta may only ask for one first round pick from y'all, right?
Right.
But the Donovan Mitchell one, they're gonna ask for at least two first round picks. Cause
Yeah.
what it took to
Well,
acquire him.
for me, if you could get rid of Hayward and Rozier contract, that would be nice.
Nah, you're not gonna get rid of $54.5 million this season, dog. You're not. The- if y'all get rid of Haywood, that would help y'all out so much. Like me and Purple talked about this in the off season. That would help y'all out so much to where it would bring a new shot of energy to your whole team.
That's
Cause
fair.
because if you was listening to us earlier, I even pointed out how I thought y'all was even gonna trade Nick from y'all. And I was telling the Lakers to go after Nick from y'all, Q from Boston, because I think he's gonna get released, even though they do like him, but they have four centers. I don't think they're gonna keep four centers. Like that's the only problem I have with Boston. I do not think they're gonna keep four centers.
See what I
So
mean? I kind of figured it so because you said he was going to work.
so that's the only thing I like. But Nick is playing well for y'all. Y'all all accepting him more. than y'all was in the beginning. I'm actually proud of that y'all. I'm proud that y'all have accepted Nick more within the offense. So y'all actually shocked me on that one.
Yeah,
So
now Nick come through, and I like Marvin too. I like our big man, right? I like how they doing with that.
yeah, I just honestly thought y'all was gonna get rid of the young man, and I'm just keeping it funky. I really thought y'all was gonna get rid of him, but I'm gonna leave it to you in flight. I'm gonna go ahead and sit
Call
down
it in. Yeah,
because
Flight. I'm about to
I
call it in too, man. Yeah, it was great talking with y'all, man. I was like, yeah, I was just chopping it up for the most part. My little brother pulled up and he about to get crazy on me, so I'm about to
yeah,
like call it in.
not a problem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Flight right there. So I'm gonna say good night. Thanks for everybody in the chat, and flight. Thank you for sharing your space with me, pimp. Big L Purple, as always. Love Merv. Stop being a stranger, pimp.
Yo, Flight. Flight on the channel on Ghost. But yeah, live. We're about to top out right quick. We in good time talking with y'all. Thanks for tapping in. You know how we rocking. Belize Fresh Prince tapping out.